It sounded a lot like Mrs. Doubtfire to me when I just said that extra squeaky. Hello! How is everybody? Dun, dun, dun. Hi, Kat. Hello! Travis, your name. Can't believe you actually changed it. Happy Flarpin' Monday. I'm chilling the rest of the night. Gonna make baked potatoes soon. Ooh. We'll be reading Dracula in Love, where the man himself has the firing with the thing with eyes. Just ignore it. Please don't unsubscribe, friends. Travis says hi to Kat. Kat pretends like she doesn't know. I'm just kidding. She said hey. Eventually. How is everybody doing? What are you guys up to? Tell me. It is the second week of Halloween-a-thon, and if you're new here and just stumbling upon this video, Halloween-a-thon is my little event. I guess it's normal sized event. And it is all about celebrating Halloween time and spooky season. And you can participate basically any way you see fit. It's just about really having fun. It's very flexible. It's, perfect for readers, movie lovers, also people who just love spooky season, or you can all of those things, or two or out of three of those things. It doesn't matter. So lots of cool things. Hi, Amanda. Hello. 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 With a U. Hello. Hello. Whatever. Hello. I'm perfect. Halloween cards are officially mailed and the litter box is done. I'm so punctual. You are killing it, Erin. I gotta send out my cards. I have them made. I just need to address the envelopes. Hi, Bobby. Hope everyone is having a great Halloween-a-thon so far. Kelsi, I really hope your father's doing better. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, I'm so sorry that if anyone caught the Discord announcement, I was going to sprint over the weekend. I didn't really have anything formal planned, but I just knew I was going to sprint over the weekend. But then I found out that my dad was in the hospital, but he is doing better. So thank you for asking, Amanda, and for your kind wishes. And everyone sent nice little emojis and nice messages. So thank you to everybody who reached out. I really appreciate it. And he is doing better. He's out of the hospital and he's at home now. He got out yesterday. I went and visited yesterday at my parents' house, and he's doing really good. And he basically just had blood sugar issues, but I don't want to downplay it because it was kind of insane how high it was, dangerous levels. He could have gone into a coma, and he did have other side effects. Kind of, that's how high it was. So they just have to basically manage his lifestyle now, if that makes sense. So there's still a lot of changes that need to be done, but he's better and he's out, and that's what's important. But thank you for asking, Amanda. Hello. Hey. I love saying hi to everybody. I've joined the Discord for the first time. Never been on Discord before, and I'm still learning. I hope it's not too intimidating. Just a word for those who don't use Discord very much and who are thinking about downloading it, or maybe just downloaded it, just like Bobby. You can mute channels. So when you get in to a new Discord server, or you just have one, if you're just joining mine, you're going to see all these tabs with little numbers and alerts. It's going to be overwhelming. Once you start to click into the channels, those alerts will go away. But you can change your settings and make it so that you don't get an alert on your phone every time someone sends a message. And when there's tons of people in a server, like we have in Halloween-a-thon right now, it could get overwhelming if you have every single channel, the alerts on. So just know that you can alter that, and that might make it a little more palatable for some people who get, a little overwhelmed with too many alerts. So just know that you can tweak it. It might take some time and some learning and figuring out on how to do that, because I'm not even good about adjusting the notifications, but you can do it. And I'm always willing to help. If you need any help, I could try my best to help you if you just need guidance. Anybody out there. Hi, Erie. Welcome to the chaos. Woot. Hi, everyone. Just joining for my last day of vacation to Greece. Ooh, how fun. That is so cool. Shh, my movie's on. I'm still getting used to Discord also, so you're in good company. Exactly, guys. And if you need help, navigating it, just let one of us know. And there's lots of I'm really lucky to have lots of Monster Squad helpers, and they're linked below, by the way, and so are my legends. Please subscribe to them, follow them if they're just on Instagram. Some of them don't have anything you can follow, and I appreciate that they want to help anyway, even though there's nothing that I can do to promote them. But yeah, just if you need help, we're all around. And I'm so thankful to my Monster Squad peeps who have been helpful in welcoming people to the Discord, because I can't always be in there. Like just now, I just woke up right before this. I took a nap, so I have no idea what's been happening on the Discord. Then I immediately ran here, and I was like, gotta go live, hurry. Never doubt the fire, the doubt fire. What was that saying you said about doubt fire? Something about water. Never doubt the fire because something water. I don't know, it was hilarious. I love that. Crystal, I love you. It's just the book. I'm not misbehaving. I said that weird. Amy just got home from work, gonna make some food, and eventually get to reading more of The Starving Saints. I hope you're having a good reading month. I know you were kind of slumpy earlier, like last month and the month before, so I hope you're having a good reading month this month. I'm sorry, I cannot take Travis's new screen name seriously. It's so hard to see someone like reply to him and say that. That is so great. Big event, it's the best. I'd say it's a moderate sized event. It's big in my heart. Hi, Eleanor. I was gonna say, I don't know why I just wanted to call it Friday. I was gonna be like, happy Friday. Freaking I wish. It's Monday. But it is the last week of September. Wednesday is October, and I'm so hyped. Guys, Wednesday, a lot of fun things going on. Kat will have sprints, and also it is the kickoff to TBR Harvest, which if you guys didn't know what that is, it is another event, and we do cross-promote with other events, especially other events where, I just think the people are so nice. Like Leandra, who runs TBR Harvest, is just the biggest sweetheart in the world. So I might be joining her on her channel on Wednesday for sprints. I'm probably going to wait till after the first sprint is done so she can, kick off the whole event. And I want TBR Harvest to be celebrated on its own too. But yeah, both Kat and her have sprints on Wednesday. So October 1st is going to be a busy and fun day. And also, it's just October 1st. It's like reason to celebrate just because it's October. I'm so excited. Hello, Christine. Speaking of legends, we got 2 legends in our chat. Actually, no, 4 legends in our chat. I think I see. We got Amy, who's a legend, and her Instagram's linked. Andrew's a legend, and his YouTube channel's linked. And Christine has a YouTube and an Instagram, and that's linked too. Did I say 4? Oh yeah, and Kat's here. And Kat, of course, her YouTube channel is linked. Just her comments way above. I'm more behaved in comments. I was rewatching some of the kickoff sprints. If any of you guys were here late, oh my god, it got crazy. It got wild. I journaled about it last night, so I rewatched some of it to get some quotes, and boy, was it unhinged. Oh my gosh. I printed out screen captures from it and wrote quotes from opening sprints, and I really love that I documented the entire first week, essentially. Like in every watch party that I really enjoyed or that there were inside jokes from, I wrote down. So even had the labels from my beer that I had on the kickoff. So I really just loved going back and watching those sprints. And yes, it was out of control, but Travis was hilarious. He told me he was scared to watch them though. Back the sprints. I just got back from thrifting, found some cool VHS. I hope you show me pictures. I finished my first book with science, so officially a pumpkin head. I'm so glad. Oh, speaking of pumpkin heads, I do have a pumpkin head on my shirt. And also, this kind of goes in with jokes that we were telling, so please excuse me. This is a little crass, but so here's the pumpkin. Hold on. And it says Big Ween Energy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But of course, Halloween. Big Halloween energy. But yes, I actually wore this to run errands earlier, so that's pretty funny. But I'm so glad you're a pumpkin head. Very excited. I am organizing my scrapbook room and setting up my Halloween card center so I can get them get to them this week. I just have to do some finishing touches on my cards, but they're mostly done. I just have to do the envelopes. I made all my cards this year and I'm so excited. Also, I think I'm going to try out a new style of journaling, which could bleed into card making eventually. But for now, I bought a whole bunch of stamp ink, and I've been watching videos because since I wasn't sprinting over the weekend, since I had some stressful family stuff going on, kind of just chilled. I needed to just chill and reset. And I was watching a lot of YouTube, like I do, because that's what I do to relax a lot of times, or read or craft. I did do a lot of journaling, which took my mind off of stuff. But I watched videos on how to like blend like inks together. So I just bought Halloween colors of stamp ink to maybe like make backgrounds for like journal pages instead of either using stickers to cover the background, or sometimes I'll print out paper and like, paste a background onto the journal page. So instead of doing those two things, I'd like to have a third option, which would be color stamping the background. But it's more like almost like blending the ink together. So it'll look like a gradient almost. So anyway, that's my next big project. I just got the ink. I'm very excited about it. The example I watched on YouTube, the lady did like this beautiful background where it like was definitely a gradient with Halloween colors, and the things she put on top of it were like collage book images. Oh my god, it was so great. It was like a little art journal video. It was so good. Her page came out so good. I was like, I need to do this like today to start doing that kind of journaling. I've been really enjoying Halloween-a-thon so far, reading, watching. I've watched something every night so far, which has been great, and finished reading Just Like Home by Sarah Gailey. That is on my TBR. I think I told you this last time. You told me you were reading that. It's not on my TBR for this month, but it's on my eventual TBR, and that's a book I've been looking at reading for a long, long time. So I hope you enjoyed it. What was I going to say besides... Oh yeah, I've been watching a shitload of stuff because there's been so many great watch parties between me and Andrew hosting a whole bunch. So many great horror shorts and like Halloween-y shorts, and oh my god. So I made a whole page in honor of a lot of the shorts I've been watching. So like one was called Horror Brunch, which was so good. And then there was this killer pizza one. What was it called? Pizza Panic Party. That one was so good. So much good stuff. Anyway, and I have been watching a few movies, but I'm a little behind on my movies. But it's been a good time. So glad he's doing better. Thank you so much, guys. Missed that on the Discord. I'm so glad to hear he's doing better and is at home night now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the well wishes a lot. Happy Monday, Kelsi. God bless. Oh, happy Monday. Thank you for being here. You're so sweet to check out my live streams. Thank you. It wasn't so bad. It could have been a lot worse. I didn't want to like make a huge deal about it in the Discord, but I didn't want people to think that there were no sprints just cause like there was an important reason. I just needed to unwind, and that was why there was no sprints. So thank you all for understanding. Like, I will admit it could have been way, way more serious, but I didn't know a lot about blood sugar levels, but I kind of looked it up after the situation happened, and the idea of how freaking crazy it was. Like, I didn't know you could have physical side effects from your blood sugar being so high. But yeah, as Erin says, coming from a family of diabetics, blood sugar is nothing to mess with. I had no idea. So all week, last week, apparently, there were these signs that my dad was experiencing, but he didn't realize it. Like, people around him were kind of like, oh, this is a little weird. Like, my mom would notice some things he was saying, like the balls of his heels were hurting really bad. It started with one foot and then it spread to the other. So like it was affecting how he walked. And then he couldn't concentrate and was like losing focus and also kind of talking loopy or whatever. And so, my mom kept trying to get him to make a doctor's appointment. He's like, no, I don't need to. Everything's fine. I feel fine. Because technically it's not like he was in terms of serious pain. He wasn't in a ton or anything. So he was like, I'm fine, whatever. Then he has lunch with my aunt, his sister, and she noticed something was amiss because her husband, my uncle, does have diabetes, and he's had some of the same symptoms. And apparently, like during the lunch, he was just acting, I guess, I don't know the whole story, but she noticed something was weird with the way he was acting. I don't know if that was forgetfulness or the way he was talking or whatever. But she decided to come over, and she brought over the glucose meter that my uncle uses, of course, with clean stuff. So they try to measure his blood sugar, and it says H, and they don't know what that means. They're like, what does H mean? They think it's not working. They're like, it's not a number. This is weird. So then they take their own, and it is a number. So they're like, well, it's working. Then they Google what H is, and that means that the blood sugar was so high that the meter couldn't read that high. So when it says H, it means that the levels are so high that the meter can't tell you. And a meter can go up to 600, I think it's like milligrams or mg, whatever. 600 is super dangerous, like if it's over 600. Apparently, like dangerous levels really could be as low as, I say low, but when you think of like how high it can go, like the meter can go to 600. But even if you're in the range of like 200, I think it was 250 to 300, that's dangerous apparently. Maybe it's 270. But not only was my dad higher than 600, my parents told me at the hospital they measured it and it was over 700. So yeah, it was like, you can go into a coma above 600. It's like this thing called I looked it up yesterday, hyper something syndrome. I can't remember the exact words, but, and basically if you can get dehydrated, and that's how you can slip into like a coma or whatever. And he was really tired, like easily tired, very thirsty. So who even knows how long this was going on for? So anyway, long story short, I didn't know that this was such a big deal, but it is. And he's got to change his lifestyle. My mom has pretty wild fluctuations with blood sugar. It's helped since she got insulin pump, but it does still spike sometimes. It's always scary. So yeah, basically, like he was in like, I don't know if it was prolonged, but he was in a spike, a huge spike, like huge, huge. Thank you so much. Me too. Hey, Pumpkinheads. Hey, I'm glad to see you. So glad you're doing this right now because I just woke up from a much needed nap. Same. I literally hopped on and ran from the nap. I'm about to start working on a crazy Halloween short body horror story. That sounds so fun, Jason. Good to hear about your dad. Weird coincidence in that William Shatner was taken to the hospital this weekend for high blood sugars. That is crazy. Dungeon Crawl Carl. Oh my god, it's happening again. He's doing this on purpose. He knows I can't say that freaking book. Travis, we don't type that name here because everyone knows I can't say it. Yes, we do. It's fun listener to trying to say it. He knew. He knew. He's evil. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, Travis. I'm so excited about the pumpkin you made me. I want to cry. I'm so excited to display it behind me. I don't know. It's got to have a good spot. Spent the last few minutes tweaking my books with all the holds I've been getting from the library. So I use like a reading spreadsheet, and I went through it the other day to make sure I'm prepared for October. I used all my holds from, formerly Scribd, now Everand. I did my holds. I got all the Audible stuff I need. There's one more Audible hold I can get. I have to wait till the 4th of October, which I'm waiting for one more to unlock. My something I want on Audible. I can't even remember what it is, but I got all my audio situated, and I already kind of am started on some October reads, so I'm very, very happy. I took copious notes during your previous list of 50 movies, and I look at it and I haven't watched anything. That's okay, because I'm behind on my watching. I mean, my movie list, as you said, is 50 movies, which is an insane number. And really, I had to step up and watch a lot if I was going to be on track. So I'm already a little behind, but I'm not really worried about it because I'm still feeling like I'm watching a lot in terms of the quality of what I'm watching is enjoyable. And I've been having a lot of fun watch parties, and I've just been, except for over the weekend, I kind of stumbled a little because of everything, obviously. It was just kind of a trying mental time, that's all. But I'm doing better, and I'm going to get back on track. So don't ever feel like one movie. I mean, I know one movie when you want to get to 50 is not a lot, but one movie is still like something to be proud of because you took time to do something for yourself and to do something enjoyable by watching a movie. And then you're seeing something you've never seen before. Same thing with a book. We all have ambitious TBRs, aka to be read lists. Same goes with watch lists for those of us who like movies as well. And we get to what we can get to. That's life. But you know what? All the ones we don't get to, that's just more fun for another time, whether that's another year or another month, whatevs. There's always something you can kind of finagle the way you look at it so that you're looking forward to it versus feeling like you're missing out on something if you can't get to it at this particular time. Not that you guys want my inspirational talks, but hey, what ifs? Jen, I love you. Hello. And hello to all the wonderful pumpkin heads. I love that. Making my way through Halloween. It's such a chunker. So I also have Halloween. If you're talking about the Duncan Ralston, is that his name? Yeah, it's on my book cart. Hold up. Yeah. And it is indeed a chunker. All right, so from the front, it doesn't look like that, but she's thick, man. She's thick. But when I first received this, it did not have an audiobook. It does have an audiobook. Did I get the Audible audio? Yes. Because I was like, there's no way I'm finishing this in October if I'm only reading it physically. There's just no way. And there's so much other stuff I want to get to in addition. So this will probably be one of my first reads because I really, really want to read this really bad. And I might even start over because I started this a couple of months ago, got 88 pages in and said, I should save this for Halloween. And now I got this chunker for this time of year. So I gotta prioritize that. I'm very excited to read it though. I hope you're liking it, but yes, it is a chunker. And that's not an exaggeration. I said something stupid like truth water is the opposite of doubtfire. Oh, you're right. It was truth freaking water, which is freaking stupid but amazing at the same time. Not like stupid as an insult, obviously. Leandra is the best. She's so cute and sweet, and I love her. So I'm so happy that she's so sweet and promoting Halloween-a-thon alongside TBR Harvest. She doesn't have to do that, And she also supports a lot of other channels, not just mine and my events. So very few people do that, besides me. I'm someone who's always been a proponent of promoting other booktubers and other creators. That is the only reason I changed up the map to be a highlighting kind of thing for different creators every year, or else I would have just kept my same hosts every single year because I love the hosts I had last year. They're fantastic people. I hope to feature them again. I just want to do a rotating thing so that one, it kind of creates a little bit of variety every year with how our printables look, but also I can show you guys new creators that you may have never heard of year after year. And yeah, people will probably show up again and again eventually, but I like the fact that it'll be fun to highlight different people and introduce new groups of people to hopefully creators that they didn't know about before. And so, I don't know. I just think that's fun. And also, part of it is selfishly, I hate asking people will you be my co-host? I feel like there's a pressure behind that. And so this way I don't have to ask anyone to do anything. Being a legend comes with no responsibilities. Literally, I just say, is it okay if I put you on my little map? You can give me this number of prompts kind of based on the things you like, or I can make up the prompts for you. It doesn't matter. So literally, they don't have to do anything, but my legends this year did come up with their own prompts, a lot of them. I think Erin had a few in mind, but I also helped her. And I just know Erin Megan. I made a lot of her prompts because I know the kind of things she likes. So I just kind of based the prompts around what she likes, her channel, how she talks about horror and what she likes to read and watch. And it worked. It was perfect. Anyway, so Leandra does that, and I think it's so cool because it's kind of rare for someone to push others so selflessly. That's it. Currently in the last hour of my shift, then I'll rejoin soon after. Once I'm home, we'll continue listening to Raising the Horseman by Serena Valentino. I like that last name. Freaking Coral! Coral's the best, guys. She just talked about her movie watch list, and she's got an epic pile of movie possibilities. It's so good. What's shaking, Coral? I freaking love you. You're so funny. Every video of yours I watch, I just freaking smile. I don't know why I'm saying freaking a lot today. So sorry. Gonna try to get to part 3 of Christine and trying to finish that this week. Hell yeah, you can do it. It was so much fun, kickoff sprints. It really was. I love your journal, Kelsi. So yeah, I just used a composition notebook this year. Last year I did a little mini one that had dots versus this one has lines. It's just like a cheapo one you get at, you know, the dollar store or whatever. But I like that this one, there's even more pages in it and more room per page. And I'm trying to kind of work all around the journal so I don't kind of fill it up too quick in the front. But yeah, I hope this even has enough pages for me, because if I'm going to document every single week, this thing could get pretty full. Plus doing all the journal challenges for this event. Plus I'm participating in another like Halloween-y journal challenge that I want to do. So hi, saucy. Sassy. I kind of like saucy. I think it almost should be saucy sausage cheeks, but sassy is a kind of a nicer ring. But anyway, sassy sausage cheeks, aka Travis. Thank you so much. I love it too. It's like journaling is my new huge passion that I've discovered in the last, I discovered it last year, but I'm really even more into it this year. It's just such a fun way to express yourself and to remember things. It's almost like scrapbooking, but I don't know, like you can make your own medium, and instead of having to put it all in a scrapbook, you can literally put it into journals. And you could do it for reading. Like it doesn't have to just be for memories, which I think is so cool. Like you could do it for what you watch, what you read, whatevs. I just like it. It's very versatile. Fantastic shirt, big lean energy. If I remember where I got this, I will let you know. Where is this from? Of course, it just says Canvas. That's just a generic t-shirt brand. I know this was from like a horror, like Halloween-y company or something. I wish I could remember. I thought the tag might say it, but it just says like the brand of white. I mean, not white. The brand of colored t-shirt. Oh my gosh. He has the freaking sassy sausage cheeks. He's got the emojis. Ween queen. I'm a ween queen. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's incredible. Gotta love the big ween. I'm so sorry, guys. Don't unsubscribe. I'm on my second book of the month and halfway through it, so my reading is definitely better than previous months with 0 reads. Not what it once was, but I'm happy to be enjoying reading again. I feel you, because I have been going, like, I think last month was 6 reads. So yeah, that's like nothing compared to what I was doing last year. But, you know, like you, I'm just happy to be kind of making the time to read, taking my time reading, enjoying reading, not having a miserable time. I do wish I was having more bangers, like banger reads, but you know, it is what it is. I am still enjoying everything. I did just reread a banger, which was Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell by Cameron Chaney, another one of our legends, and it was so good. It was still 5 stars the second time around. I'm going to read 56 Days by Catherine Ryan Howard. That sounds cool. Hi, Vanessa. I love you. How are you? I heard yesterday that Something Wicked This Way Comes is finally coming. You are kidding me. The 1 year it's not on my watch list, I'm gonna have to freaking watch it. I love that movie. It's probably my favorite autumn themed movie. It is like the perfect, like I love the book too. It's the perfect fall book. Oh my god. This is gonna derail my movie watching plans because I want to add it. Even though I just rewatched it last year. I own it on DVD, so I could rewatch it anytime, but they're probably gonna make sure it looks really good. Oh, this is so exciting, Amanda. You just made my day. That is one of my favorite movies for the season ever. I think it's a great adaptation. I loved Just Like Home. It's a great, not your typical haunted house story. I love books like that. Yeah, I'm eager to read that one. So cool. I don't know why I said it like a ghost. So cool. I just got into bed and noticed you were streaming. Hi, Arlene. Good evening. I know where you are. It's evening time. Really glad he got to the doctor. I'm so happy for your aunt. Yeah. And my mom even said, she's like, I feel guilty. I was like, don't put it on you. You were trying to get him to go. She's like, thank goodness for your aunt, because he listened to her. I was like, I know. But it's not on my mom because she tried. I'm glad too. It is scary. I just cannot believe it was over 700. Like when I saw him yesterday, I was like, can you even believe it was only over freaking 700 dead? Like, that's insane. Yeah, like, we're talking about if he had, like, went to sleep, he could have easily passed into a coma. I'm so glad you got it. I know, it's insane. It's insane. Thank you guys so much. I wasn't trying to make a big deal about it, but in case you ever didn't know about how serious that was, it is way more serious than I ever thought blood sugar could be. I'm glad everything is going better with your dad. Blood sugar stuff is scary. Yeah, and I had no idea. And thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I know. And luckily, like, no crazy, after effects that are affecting him after. He's got to change his diet, which is going to be hard for him. He's like a sweets king. Like, he's always drinking sodas, like these weird, he's like, oh, look at this crazy ginger soda I have. And it's probably got like tons of carbs in it and sugars. So I'm like, Dad, like, seriously, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. And then he made a joke and was like, are you gonna bring over donuts when I was on my way? I was like, no donuts for you. Like Seinfeld, the soup Nazi, but with donuts. Like, no donuts for you. I know. It's kind of crazy how she noticed, like, the signs and she connected it already to blood sugar, which is pretty smart. But again, she has, like, experience with her husband dealing with that. It's crazy high. My mom starts to have feeling in the high 180s. I have the opposite problem where mine gets too low and it's miserable. See, that isn't that crazy that, like, yeah, she feels it in the, like, above 180s or high 180s, and he was at 700, over 700. Like, it blows my mind when you just think how far apart that is. Like, I know. Travis is great. I know. We love Travis. I still haven't read Dungeon Crawler. Dungeon Crawler. Okay, that's it. Dungeon Crawler Carl. I need to know more about Dungeon Crawler. I need to know more about Dungeon Crawler Carl before I jump into Dungeon Crawler. Whatever the frick. You guys are so evil, but I love you and forgive you. Hyperglycemia. It was something. Hyperglycemia, I actually think it's when it's low. It's hyper something syndrome. It was like 3 words or something. Just a mushroom hot cocoa and picked up a spooky book to read. So fun. I'm happy for you to be here, Gabrielle. Thank you for being here. So glad I cleaned up my shelves and switched out my summer and spring books to the attic and boxes. I'm so tired, and yet I'm glad it got switched to fall and winter books. It's always a big to-do, but I did see your post. I hope your, like, sinuses and allergies are okay because of the dust that you were talking about. I see what you did there with that dungeon, Carl. I'm not saying it again. Dungeon Carl, even though I'm about to say it right now. Dungeon Carl. It's on my TBR too. Waiting for Dungeon Carl to hype. Blah, blah, blah. I heard he sells seashells on the seashore. How come I could say that? I will put you on a timeout, Travis. Hey, Jen encouraged it. Jen will never be put on a timeout because I would never cross Jen. Same. Just made a mushroom hot cocoa. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm reading this again, but I'm so glad you're here. Hello all. Hi. Glad your dad is doing better and hope you are taking care of yourself as well, since I'm sure that was stressful. It was, especially because I didn't know right away because they didn't want to stress me out. But then I was like, I kind of wish I knew, like, right away so that I wasn't in the dark, but whatever. When she sells seashells by the seashore, does she also dine with Dungeon Crawler Carl while the woodchuck the wood if he could? I kind of did good. And you would cross me. Both of us are sassy southerners. I will deep fry you. I am reading it with the audiobook. Halloween, that is. Oh, good. But yeah, even with the audio, still chunk. My favorite YouTuber, she's a crafter. I have a lot of favorite YouTubers, so no one be offended. I like a lot of channels, including I love a lot of book peeps and horror peeps. But my favorite crafter YouTube channel is always quoting the Goonies, and she's always like, "It's Chunk," like out of context, and she'll be like, "It's Chunk." Anyway, when I said yes, that book is Chunk, I wanted to be like, "It's Chunk," but I can't do it as good as her or like the movie. Hello. Leandra was great in the watch parties too. It was so fun having her there. She made so many funny jokes when we were watching the Blob. I'm starting Kitchen by Banana Yoshimoto, which isn't spooky, but I'm trying to get in one more shorty for Shorty September before I fully dive into my October reads. I hope you get to finish it, Crystal. That sounds really good. Kelsi, you're the best. Love you bunches. You know I love you. I've been a patron of Leandra for a long time. She is awesome. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm so glad. Just like you. Oh, no, no, no. I love when creators like you guys are so passionate about sharing other people's channels. You know, like last year, I don't know why I was kind of, well, you know, I think there are little sections of YouTube, but I had never heard of Leandra before, but I think it's because she's kind of more into mysteries, and then I just happened to hear about her event because I was also hosting an event. So I was like, I didn't know there was another new event coming about in October. So at first I was like, oh no, another October event. But then I was like, why am I even worried? I'm going to embrace this because I always embrace other people anyway. Plus, she was super sweet. So it just made it easy to want to promote it. Because once I like looked at her channel once, I was like, okay, this is like the nicest freaking person ever. I love her. Like, I love her. And she's going to be on the map next year, which I'm so excited about. She gave me permission to include her on next year's Halloween-a-thon map, which I'm so happy about because I want to do something super cute for her area, and there's multiple options, but whatever it is, I'm going to make it freaking cute as hell because she deserves it. Whenever I think someone's extra sweet, like I do this with authors too, like if I think an author's really nice, I will like throw them in people's faces in a nice way. I'll be like, check this out, check this out. So it's kind of like that with Leandra. Like, I just think she's a freaking doll, and I'm like, check her event out, check her out. So sorry, but I like to do that, especially with just good seeming people. Dungeon Crawl. Damn it. Dungeon Crawl clobbers creepy critters clanking through crumbling corridors, collecting cursed coins and catnip-covered combat cats. Some reason I can do everything else but that. What up? Eerie, I will also not put you in a timeout. Reading Autumn Crow to get in the mood for spooky season. Autumn Crow is so good. Oh my gosh, speaking of Autumn Crow, so there's two things by Cameron. There's Autumn Crow, the short story collection, but there's also Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell, which is kind of like Fear Street vibes in that it's going to be a series of YA books, and Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell is the first of the series. And it does take place in the town of Autumn Crow, just like the short story collection. All the stories take place in Autumn Crow, the town. And so rereading Fresh Hell was so great. It made me cry again. The audio was fantastic. It's just like the perfect read to get you into spooky season, but also to like, you know, churn up your emotions. There's lots in there about family and friendship, and there's actually a lot of lore that is being laid down in the first book that will definitely probably come into play in future books. The only bad thing about rereading it is it makes me want the second book so bad. Like, I'm like, come on, do the second book. I'm so ready. Hello, hello, hello. Everyone's saying hello to each other. I love that. Andrew underestimates me. I see, I see. I'm giving it like even though I don't think you said it this way, but I'm giving it like a sinister tone when I'm reading it. I love finding new creators and new YouTube bubbles to follow and support, so I love it when readathons are telling us to go and join other events as well. Best of both / best of all worlds, and I totally agree. Totally agree. Thank you, you're the freaking best. No, you! And I really do think you're amazing, Coral. You're so funny. Hi, Kelsi in chat, just swinging by to hug the like button. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Your little YouTube icon is so freaking cute. Coral's channel's becoming one of my faves. I know, she just makes me smile so much. I mean, she always made me smile, but I'm trying to watch like every single video. I always had alerts on, but I'm like, I'm actually gonna freaking not procrastinate and put on watch later like I sometimes do and get behind. Thank you so much. I try. I just like it. The only bad part about journaling is I don't listen to books or listen to anything when I do it. And I could technically like maybe rewatch something, but I just like get in the zone where I'm like kind of like a psychopath and just don't listen to anything. And I'm like just zoning out journaling, which is not really good for multitasking, but sassy, saucy sausage cheeks. Now that's almost a tongue twister. Have you marked your territory on the pages yet? I need that shirt. I'm always down for a big ween. I'm in a weird slump, like I can't seem to get through a book. No, I hate when that happens. Fresh Hell is so good. Reading is all about the enjoyment. I had to keep reminding myself of this fact over the past month. I only finished 2 books in September. Pretty sure I won't finish another by Wednesday. We just have times in our lives like this where we don't get to a lot of things. It could be movies, it could be books, and it just happens. We have to give ourselves understanding and grace, and as long as we're still embracing the hobbies we love, it doesn't really matter how much or little we get to. I'm going to introduce my husband to something wicked this way comes. Oh, hell yeah. I'm so excited for you. Because it's seriously one of my favorite things. Ever. Hello, Cameron. I love you. We were just talking about you. I miss you. I have something wicked this way comes on my TBR this year. Stephen King blurbed it at one point, so it works for that prompt. Thank goodness, because I was struggling with that one. That is so cool. I didn't know Stephen King blurbed it at one point, but that is perfect. That is so perfect. I've read like 1 book in September. Yeah, my reading in September is pretty low too, but whatevs. I can point you to some great low glycemic index sweets recipes. I would love that, Bobby, please. My dad is going to struggle, so please, I'd love that. I'd be forever grateful. I was so grossed out with the dust, and yeah, I'm a lot better today. My knees are good now. Poofed. I'm glad your knees are better too. You know I will destroy you, says Jen. Relax, cut, glue. That's my crafter that I love, my YouTube craft lady. She is so funny. She reminds me of me, but like crafts. Also a little more wholesome, but she kind of is a little like along the lines of me. I just love her. She's so easy to watch. My dad does that too and doesn't let me know things are wrong. He broke his arm last winter and I didn't find out for weeks, and I found out via Facebook post. I was so mad. These are the vibes. I feel this. I feel this. My parents have done this to me multiple times where something's wrong, but I find out at the last minute. So they will tell me, but they'll just tell me like after everybody else or at the last minute or whatevs. I told them that yesterday. Not confronted, but I was kind of sassily saying to them like, yeah, you guys must not have much faith in me. You must think I'm like a glass house or something because you're like, not telling me anything. Like this has happened with so many things that they like procrastinate telling me. And I don't like that. I'm still playing catch up when it comes to YouTube videos. Well, trust me, I'm always playing catch up, but I try my best. I love Kitchen and Banana Yoshimoto in general. Great writer. Kelsi, I heard someone said you sounded like an owl. Really? Hoo-hoo! That doesn't even sound like an owl. That sounds like a dog owl. Like, what the frick? Anyway, I don't even know what I'm trying to do. I've already been talking for like 40 or 100 minutes. I swear we're going to go to a sprint. Got up to chapter 37 and going to take a break, shower, and pick a movie. Just can't focus on reading now. I have those days. Hello. I didn't play along with the joke. Okay, hold on, Travis. I see your comment. That's what I'm like responding to verbally. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. I'm reading Do Not Disturb by Frida McFadden. I hope everyone is having a cozy start to the week. Happy. I was going to say almost October because we're only 2 days away. I mean, if you count today. If you don't count today, we're just 1 day away. So it depends on how you like to count things, but we're close. We're so close. I donated my copy of Autumn Crow. Oh, I love that you did it, Bobby. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It's in excellent condition, and this gives me an excuse to buy the new illustrated edition for myself. I love this so much. This makes me happy. I know it makes Cameron happy too. You were supposed to say who, which you kind of did. Well, tell me who. Who said I was an owl, and then he probably was going to say hoot hoot. Kelsi, you're an owl because you're a hoot hoot. I kind of read your freaking thing and then made it my own. Sorry, I like stole it in mid whatever. All right, guys, we are going to do an hour sprint. I am just going to look up what ambiance I want to use. I've got my little playlist here, looking through it. We will be using Christine's timer that she made as well, but ooh. Does this have music? If this doesn't have music, I might use this. Hold on, let me read the description really quick. This might be a good one, guys. I'm going to share it in the chat. Cozy Halloween living room ambiance, soothing fireplace, rain, and spooky sounds. Hell yeah. That sounds amazing. Let's go. Oh, well, the whole joke is you're just supposed to answer with who. That's it. Like, who? Whatever. So sorry. I messed up your joke. You can have it. I donate it to you. The Library of Kelsi gets a copy of that joke. Thank you. I appreciate all the jokes. Made in the 90s. Best freaking screen name ever. Hello, everyone. I'm excited for Sprints, reading Son of Rosemary by Ira Levin. I hear that book is kind of weird, but I'm excited to hear what you think about it. I've never read it myself. I've just read the first book. The first book for me for October will be Slewfoot. Oh, I love Slewfoot. It's so good. The freaking witchy vibes. Chef's kiss or witch's kiss, whatevs. All right, here's the link real quick. It's so good. To the ambiance if you guys want it. All right, so if you want this for your little playlists or just, to have for reference. All right. We are going to raise this up. All right, guys, we're going to do one. I didn't say yet. Hold on now. All right, so right now for me, it is 4:49. Geez, I talked a long time. I do apologize, but that's the vibes of my sprints. I'm so sorry. It's just me. I got to embrace that it's okay, and I don't have to apologize for it because I like those kinds of sprints. But I know not everyone does. So if you ever need to mute me to continue doing what you're doing, please, you are welcome and free to do so. And I will not be offended. All right, so 4:50 now where I am. So we're going to read till 50 minutes after the next hour. So for me, it'll be 5:50. For you, it might be 6:50 earlier or later, depending on where you live and what time zone you're in. All right, guys, good luck. Hello, Mike. Talk forever, talk always. Hello, Clark, aka Mike, my best bud. Here for those vibes. Thank you. That makes me feel better. I will see you guys soon. Good luck, and I love you. Oops, I always mute myself first, and I didn't. So goodbye for real. Do, 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 do. Return! Or whatevs, you know? Anyway, hello! Ah, small. There we go. I changed my shirt because I was all sweaty. So now I'm wearing a Hellraiser Pinhead shirt. Actually, it has all Cenobites on it, but Pinhead! So if you guys didn't know, this week's journal prompt for Halloween-a-thon is to make a spread. And again, it could be writing or a visual spread or a mix. Like, so basically in honor of your favorite horror icon or monster or Halloween icon. I think I'm going to do mine on Pinhead. I think that'll be fun. So that's what I'm going to do, I think. What did everyone get up to? I have some show and tell to show you guys. I basically, well, I had to mop up, not mop fully, but I spilled all oil all over the floor in the kitchen because I was trying to season these potatoes with oil, and I was like shaking it on this pan, and like it got everywhere, all over the floor. And so I mopped that up. That took a good 15 minutes out of my time, but whatever. Then I cut out stuff out of a collage book that's like autumn and Halloween themed for future journal projects or projects in general. And just waiting for food to be cooked. And that's about it. I didn't really like read or anything, but I'm hoping in the next couple to read for sure. Now let me see where I left off. I have a star. Where'd you go, little star? Come on, star. Oh, here we go. I recently read The Long Walk by Stephen King, and now I've been asking people how many miles they think they could walk until giving up. That is a good question. I don't know. I'm pretty weak when it comes to walking. Like, there was the first time I ever went to Disney World with my mom and dad and other people. I've just always like had a problem if I walk too long, my feet like hurt so bad. So I was walking so long in Disney World for the first time, and like normal people, like their feet would just hurt a little, it would be fine, they'd be sore or whatever. But like it got so bad, we had to buy me special shoes. And I don't know if it was because my arches or the support or like what was going on, but like this has been a consistent problem for my entire life. And so I was like crying in tears after just like a couple of hours on my feet. And I was like, I can't take it. Now I have a little bit better shoes for when I do things like that. But it doesn't matter. The shoes, after a while, inevitably my feet hurt a lot while standing on my feet. So yeah, I don't think I could walk. I mean, I walk and run a lot. I exercise a lot, but I don't think at one time I could walk more than 5 miles because my feet would just be hurting so bad. So I really don't think I could walk super far. Like, I think a lot of people would beat me in that, like, what they could do. We do be vibing up in here. Sir Cheeks. Saying hello to Travis. Sir Cheeks. Hey, Mike, says Kat. Hey, Kat. Hope you're having a good evening. I am. How's your evening? I love when peeps have nice back and forths in the chat. Had to check in for my flight real quick for tomorrow. Are you excited? I hope you have safe travels, by the way. So excited for you to go do fun things. Now watching the chatty bit back, kind of like a psychopath. You crack me up. Thank you. I mean, I think I am kind of a psychopath. I don't know. But not in like a scary, intimidating, bad way. More of like a fun, haha, yay, psycho way. Hi, how are you doing? I'm reading The Body Snatcher. That sounds like fun. Oh, I do have show and tell to show you guys once I get through the comments. I just want to make sure I say hello before I book show and tell too, not just fussy cuts. These are called fussy cuts, but they're not fussy cut yet. They're just cut out of a book, and I gotta cut them nicer. Hi, just hopping on, doing some laundry and listening to Against the Current for a cozy mystery book club. I was about to say that title's fun, and I should have guessed it was a cozy mystery. They have the freaking cutest titles. Little puns. Oh, so cute. Howdy, everybody. Happy Coffee Day. Happy Confucius Day. Happy Silent Film Day. It's so fun. There's so many different days. Yeah, I kind of scheduled this last minute. I was trying to figure out what my week schedule was going to be like. In case you guys are wondering, I do have a calendar that is a Halloween-a-thon calendar that has, I'm going to try to update it like every Sunday or Monday at the latest for each week of Halloween-a-thon to tell you guys what days will be watch parties, what days will be sprints. Sometimes I might have I definitely am doing something on this day, but I don't know if it's this or that. So this week's kind of like that. So today I decided I was going to sprint today. Tomorrow I can't do anything. I can't do a watch party. I can't do sprints because I'm going to guest star on, I don't know how else you say it. I'm going to be a guest on a podcast that I've been a part of for quite a few episodes. They actually stream live on YouTube. So if anyone's interested, a horror-based podcast, more movie than book, but my segment is all about books every week. So there will be book talk from me, but most of it will be movie talk, just to give you a heads up. But it's called The Dread Broadcast, and that will be live tomorrow at 7 Central Time, 8 Eastern Time, and that is 5 Pacific Time. I don't know the exact times in terms of like the UK or, non-US, but I at least know the US times for the most part to tell you the conversions. But yeah, I won't be able to do any Halloween-a-thon stuff because that takes a huge chunk of the night doing that podcast. But I love it, and I'm so glad I'm doing it. And I've literally been on, I think this is my 4th episode now. I can't remember if it's my 3rd or 4th, but they called me a regular. I don't know if they were serious, but if I am a regular, that would really mean a lot to me. So they were like, oh, you're a regular now. And I was like, oh. I won't be on October, though, because I'll be out of town when they're going to be recording. So October might be the only month I miss for that podcast. But anyway, I'm excited about that. That's going on tomorrow. Wednesday, I already told you guys earlier, Leandra has her opening sprints, and so does Kat. She has sprints. And I'll probably be guesting on both. I'd like to make an appearance on both just to say hi. And on Thursday, I am going to do either a craft or a sprint night because I can't do any sprints on Saturday because I'll be hanging out with Kat. I have to tell Kat. Kat, out of the 2 days, I think Saturday's the day we should do our day. I'll text you if you're still here. If you're not, ignore it, everyone else. I'm just going to text Kat. But yes, I'm probably not going to sprint or do anything on Saturday, so I want to do something on Thursday. And Friday, Andrew might do a double feature movie watch party. So I'm also doing a watch party on October 1st during the day, like during the early part of the day before sprints on Wednesday. So the week is filling up. I will do something on Sunday. I just don't know what yet. If it will be crafting, if it will be just regular sprints like all day. So stay tuned for more deets on Sunday, but everything else is kind of penciled into the calendar. More coffee. Hi, Kelsi, and everyone popping in here real quick to say hi. Oh, if you're still here, we love you. Hope you're feeling okay. Just booping, bopping, just bopping in to say hi and hit the like button. Thank you so much. I don't know why I couldn't read if it was bopping or booping, but booping has 2 O's, so it's bopping. This is a really nice ambiance. I like it a lot. It's from the channel. I know. Where are you? Nemo's Dreamscapes. And I think Crystal shared a different video on the channel, and then I looked at their other ambiance videos and found this one. But I saved a lot of their videos to my playlist that I haven't even watched yet in terms of different ambiances. Hi, Tanya. I'm glad you're here. I didn't do anything but watch TV. Oh no, starting not to feel good. Chest has been hurting. A little chilly. Oh no, I hope it's not COVID. Yo, Alicia. I love the quiet do, and then you were loudly like, return! I don't think I was like that adamant, but yeah. Thank you. I love this shirt. I also have a matching poster. So speaking of this, so this company, Halftone Horror, they have great freaking shirts, and a lot of them are horror related, but a lot aren't. Like I've got an Ace Ventura poster from them. I've got Home Alone poster from them and shirts from them. That's not even horror. But anyway, they just released a Pee-wee's Big Adventure drop pre-order. So I ordered 2 or 3 Pee-wee shirts, a Pee-wee poster, of course, which was only 25 available. I like freaking ordered it. Like I had an alarm set for when the drop happened. That's how hardcore I was about it. Because I always have their alerts on my Instagram. So I see when they're like, oh, we have a drop coming up this week. I'm like, okay, alarm. And they never like run out right away, but I'm always afraid they will for stuff I like. Anyway, Halftone Horror, it's a website. Highly recommend. Literally, most of my posters these days come from there or Etsy. And then I think I do have an Art the Clown poster here. That came from somebody else. That came from a different creator. It's like a Goosebumps spoof with Art the Clown. I have to look up what that's from, but anyway, most of my posters do come from Halftone Horror. I love the artwork, and it's like the same art as on the shirts, but they put them on posters, but they just have a lot more limited numbers of the posters. I love it. I have portfolios that I keep my posters in, and I like rotate them in my room because I only have so much wall space. So I like to try to rotate out for different seasons, different events, just different moods. The hard part is actually can you even hear me? Tell me if you guys can still hear me. Yes, I did show you the portfolios. I will say I had, oh, you can hear me now. So sorry, it cut out. My internet's going wonky. And I'm afraid to turn my camera on because I can see that it's like low. We can hear you. Okay, good. So anyway, Halftone Horror is where all my posters are. I have the posters up right now. I told myself these are only for September. You will change it out for October 1st because I've got posters behind the posters that I picked out specifically just to change them. Like they're in the right place. I just have to literally take them out of the frame and change them. Like put one in the front and put the other in the back. So anyway, I got to really make sure to do that. I think it's safe to put my camera back on. Hello, hello. Hopefully it works. I will say I heard the sprints playing in the yard, and when you said return, my rooster made the there's danger noise. Oh no. Oh no. The rooster's like, caw, caw, something's up. Even though that's not a freaking rooster noise, but it's a freaking crow. Okay, just forget it. Or a parrot, like purple parrots. Kya, kya. Hold on. Had to go to work for an hour. Now time to relax and maybe read. I picked my car up from the mechanic. It was an expensive sprint. Oh no, Amanda. I'm so sorry. I had a productive sprint. I made a graphic to document my week 1 watches. Then I read the first chapter or 2 of the graphic novel Mooncakes. I love that freaking name. So cute. Sorry I missed it, Kat. I'm doing okay. Just working like a dog and exhausted as always, but happy to be here with y'all. We're always happy to have you here, Mike. Not the busy. For coffee day, I'm drinking tea. That's okay. I like tea. I like coffee too. I did make sweet tea for this week, which I hadn't made in a while. I say sweet tea. It's unsweet. I just put Splenda in it every time I pour a cup, but it's iced tea, I should say. I fixed and ate dinner. Tacos. It's not even Tuesday. You're Taco Monday. That's awesome. I think tacos are for any day of the week because they're great. Hello, Mindy. Just got home from work, fed my cats and making chicken bacon ranch potatoes. Oh my god, that sounds so good. The calendar is located, it's linked on the Discord, but I think it's also linked on the Instagram in the bio. There's like a link tree with all these different links, and I believe it's in the bio, but it's just a Google calendar, and sometimes people can't open it. I might be able to share it if I can find the link quickly. Hold on. Where are you? Okay, full calendar. Here's the link. It should work. Copy. If anyone's wondering about the Google Calendar, this should work. Some people have trouble doing it on their computer. Try it on your phone or vice versa if one way doesn't work. Can't wait for the live pod tomorrow. Go to see GC, but also Kelsi. GC is one of my fellow, I would almost call him a regular guest because he's been on more episodes than anybody else except for the hosts themselves. But I love GC. He's one of my favorite peeps, and he's really fun. And Travis may or may not think he's handsome. What else? I didn't say it. Travis said it. About to write the most messed up scene in my spooky Halloween candy corn story. Ooh, you're writing a candy corn story. Candy corn's not only my favorite candy for Halloween, but also I call all my Patreon members Kelsi corns. And one of the levels is candy corns, or you know, I guess Kelsi candy corns, but I just call all of them corns. I'm like, corns! Woo, Dread broadcast. Yeah, I can't wait. I will be sharing the link on the Discord and on my Instagram if anyone's interested. I would love if you joined us, because I will say what I've noticed is their live streams don't get as much interaction as like sprints do, or luckily every time I've been on, I've gotten like my Patreon members and my book club Discord people and everybody I can share it to. I like send it out and people have attended. But I would love it if they had like a big audience who kind of piped in, because even though it's a 2-hour live thing, it's a lot of fun. So you don't have breaks like sprints, but I do think it's full of good people, and they're trying to spread like it's almost I'm going to word this differently. They're trying to like connect people in the horror community, like different creators, to each other, and they're just trying to like have it be like you're chatting at the bar about like the most recent horror things, whether that's books, movies, comics, merch, whatever. So they talk about releases, like in terms of like new 4K and Blu-ray releases of movies, horror movies specifically, but it's a really good time and it's full of good people. So I highly recommend it, because again, it's great creators and they're trying to connect with other creators and also grow an audience who all love horror and become a little community. They're very community focused, and that always matters a lot to me. So I love that. I'll do a morning stream, so we won't be without anything. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you, Andrew. So yes, we will have a morning stream tomorrow morning then. Yay! That way there's something happening for Halloween-a-thon, because we've almost had something every day except for the darn weekend, which again, my family stuff. I'm really sorry about that, but really appreciate everyone's understanding and everything about that. You're a series regular. It feels so cool to be a regular. I just love it. And I love that it was so hard for me to make connections outside of the booktube world. Like, these are like not just booktube creators, these are like just horror creators, which I was just having a hard time finding other creators to connect with. So it was so cool when I was like, connections. It's so fun. I read a bit more of Harvest Home about halfway through, and I'm really loving it. I freaking love Harvest Home. I know not everyone does, but oh my god. Amazing fall vibes, so fall, and the ending goes ham. Oh my god, it goes so ham. So I'm so glad you're loving it, Melissa. I did nothing but scroll during this sprint, responded to messages and text, and that's it. Excited because the Nightmare on Elm Street 4K releases tomorrow. That is awesome. Speaking of releases, so I didn't even know this was coming out, but one of the people I met through the Dread broadcast had a new video about upcoming Arrow releases, and one of their releases was the House with the Laughing Windows, which was my favorite Giallo adjacent watch. A lot of people call it a Giallo movie. However, I don't know if I would really classify it as a pure Giallo, but you know, majority of people will say yes, it's Giallo. That's fine. I don't care. It was my favorite watch of July in terms of a new to me watch, and I am so excited because it's getting a new like release. And I had already bought it on DVD because it's not streaming anywhere. So, but it was just DVD. It's not like it was a special, like, you know, really well done DVD or anything. So I'm gonna rebuy it, of course. I'm gonna buy it again. I'm gonna be like, yeah, bitch, I don't care. Because it was one of my favorites, and it's like a new favorite, new to me movie in general, not just of July. So I'm excited. I wouldn't have never found out about that had it not been for, you know, connecting with people that I met through the Dread broadcast and subscribing to people's channel who, you know, I appeared with, essentially. The Dread broadcast, that's what it's called. Dread, D-R-E-A-D. In fact, if you guys don't mind, I would love to share the link to the discussion, because it's already, you can set a reminder. They already have a live stream created. Oh my god. And I just found a new ambiance we're going to try out. 90s Halloween nostalgia ambiance. Cozy vintage living room trick-or-treat night fireplace. Holy shits. Pardon my French. We're using it. We're using it, B. All right, hold on. I'm going to add this to my thematic ambiance channel. When I go to my homepage, sometimes I see videos, like it recommends me, and that's one that it just recommended me. Is like, you know me, I guess. I guess your little algorithm works well with me, I suppose. Ooh, also, Halloween carriage ride through the Sleepy Hollow woods during a rain thunderstorm. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to save this one to thematic ambiance too. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't know I would find all these videos to add. All right, now let me go to their channel instead of getting distracted. All right, here we go. All right, yes, it's tomorrow at 7, and here is the live stream link. You could set a reminder, but you could also watch it after the fact. And if you're more of a podcast audio person for longer things like this, you could also listen. I think like it's available the next day on platforms like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, that kind of thing. So you don't just have to watch it on YouTube, but if you want to comment live and kind of just see everything live, YouTube is the way to watch it, in my opinion. And that's so cool that you have an original Pee-wee shirt. I have tons of Pee-wee stuff. I like Pee-wee's Playhouse better than Pee-wee's Big Adventure, but when they were doing the Pee-wee's Big Adventure drop announcement, I was like, I don't care, it's Pee-wee, and I'm just a huge Pee-wee fan, so I was like, I'm getting it. I will say I had this. Oh wait, I'm sorry. This is the rooster comment, which the rooster made a danger noise, or there's danger noise. Here's where I like dropped out. Hello, famous rooster noise. Something's up. Yeah, something's up. I don't even remember saying that. I am so insane. What is wrong with me? Whatever. Hi, Jenny. I work too much. And now coloring took over my free time, but your coloring looks so good. I wish I could color as good as you. You get like put highlights on there. I'm so bad. I've like tried to do it and I freaking suck. That's why I have to journal. I suck at coloring and I own like 20 coloring books. Why? And I'm not even using them. Whatevs. Worked in my hat journal, loving the challenge of the weekly prompts. I'm so glad. I loved the picture you showed of your xenomorph page. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, it's amazing. I love it so much. GC is yummy. Oh my god, what if he heard me say this and thought it was me without seeing that it's you saying it? I was watching Leandra's horror bingo video, then started watching Sarah's horror bingo video announcement. Talked to my friend Sue about our Columbia Theater gig tomorrow. Speaking of the horror bingo challenge, so I just completed, I think it was last week, my last book I needed to complete Sarah's bingo challenge for last year into this year. So the video Kat's referring to, Leandra just dropped this video. I got, because I have her alert, so when I saw the video drop today, she is doing hard mode, I think, at least from what I saw in the thumbnail. I still have to watch it, which I will do tomorrow, but this year seems harder to me for the horror bingo challenge released by Sarah, but I am going to still try to do it, I think, because I had so much fun doing the one for this year, and I officially completed it literally last week. And basically, I believe I started last October into this September, so it was an official like year challenge, and I did it within the year. So I literally finished it, and I even put it in my journal, so I just have to fill in the last blank for my journal, and it'll be complete. So freaking cool. So excited. In fact, if you guys want to see, I know this is all tangents, but if you want to see my spreadsheet, I do have like a special tab on my spreadsheet just for her challenge that I kind of used someone's template, but also made my own, like tweaked my own template to keep track of her challenge. So yeah, if you guys don't know, Sarah, she's at the channel Wicked Reading. Again, last year she did this challenge and she's bringing it back with different prompts. It's a 1-year reading challenge to read horror. Really, it's kind of geared towards people who don't always necessarily read horror, which like Leandra is someone like that who this will probably be like a very interesting challenge for her. Whereas I read horror all year round, so the challenge isn't so super hard for me, but some of the prompts are just a lot different than the kind of books I would usually just read off of a whim. So it will be difficult for me to do. And I probably won't do hard mode. Some people do hard mode. It's optional. I don't. And I will say, there's a special announcement. You guys will get a sneak peek right here. I was inspired by Sarah not to do a bingo book challenge like she's doing. It's not a reading challenge, but I am going to be releasing my own year-long bingo challenge that will start in November. I'm going to announce it like literally in a week or so. It's going to be a movie challenge, and it's not horror based, so it's not going to be genre specific. It's more of like me specific, and I'm going to call it like the Unhinged Movie Bingo Challenge, because really, like, I'll give you some examples. Like, one of the prompts is to watch a movie with either Joe Pesci or Robert De Niro, because I love them both very much. So either or. ones like watch an 80s movie. So some of them are easier, but all of them are very specific to things I love. Like, for instance, speaking of earlier when I was talking about Arrow's new 4K releases and Blu-ray releases, Arrow does a lot with the company or the production company Shaw Brothers. They release a lot of old Shaw Brothers stuff. If you guys don't know who Shaw Brothers were, it was a production company, a Hong Kong production company, who was well known for their kung fu movies, but they also did horror movies. A lot of them had kung fu in them, but anyway, they did a whole bunch of different types of genres, but basically a production company in Hong Kong. And Arrow releases a lot of things from that production company and like restores them, releases them. So one of my prompts is to watch a Shaw Brothers released movie. So a movie that was made by the Shaw Brothers production company. So that's one of the things. So there's a lot of specific things that are very me, like me-centric. There's one about Bill Murray. There's one about the 90s. There's one about watching a family-friendly movie, watching an animated movie, because I love animation. So anyway, stay tuned for that announcement. It was definitely inspired by Sarah, but way less specific in terms of, it's not genre specific. And it's movie related. So, and I will be saying in the announcement that it's, inspired by her, and I will link her horror, bingo announcement and TBR in the description. But in case you guys like movies, that's something that you might want to participate in. And I'm having it start in November to kind of combat the blues of Halloween being over. And I'm hoping it'll go through next October. So you can probably get a lot done, even if you don't start watching for stuff till, next year even. All right, anyway, I was going to show you my little bingo thing I made. All right, here it is. So as you can see, like I put the prompts over here and then what I read for each prompt on this side. So it's very small right now because I wanted you to see like the whole thing, but here's the whole, and like these are, so look, I did it. It's completed. You could see all the books I did for everything. I might make a video about, which books I read for what prompts, but so last year, some of the prompts were like published in 2024. This is Halloween, a book that takes place on or around Halloween. Dead Man Walking, a book that features reanimated corpses or zombies. 5-star read, which is just any book you gave 5 stars. Pink Horror, a book that has themes of girlhood or womanhood. Multiple POV. Creepy crawlies on the cover or in the book in any way. Anyway, that kind of thing. So the last one I needed to complete was the title has a number in it, and I read the book 14 for that right here. So yes, I'm done. I can't believe I'm done. All right. So sorry. I'm going so long-winded right now. And where did I leave off? No! I lose my place. It was Cat. Where are you, Cat? Here you are. Candy corn lovers over here. Hell yeah, I love candy corn. My cousin is coming to stay this weekend, and he's bringing over his copies of Autumn Crow and Mapping the Interior by Stephen Graham Jones. That is so fun. I love Autumn Crow. My boy Cameron Chaney. It's still very early on as they've only had a few episodes, right? I expect it's going to blow up with time. The Dread broadcast, I think he's referring to. Yes, just a few episodes. Really, like literally there's only one episode I haven't been a part of. So if I've already been on, this will be my 4th, I think, if I look at their website. Oh, did I ever end up putting it in the chat? I did, yeah. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I'm sorry. This will be the 5th episode that coming up. So yeah, there's been 5 episodes I've been on. This will be my 4th. So hopefully with time it does blow up, and because I want them to succeed and do well, and everyone who's on the show I want to do well and get a lot of exposure. Family is important. Thank you. I got to stop apologizing. I do that too much. I've started a book called Code 61 by Donald Harstad. It's a police procedural, which I usually don't like, but it's about these crimes done by people acting like vampires and his fall vibes. That actually sounds really fun. I'm so mad I'm having a hard time reading, probably because for some reason it's hard to read when I don't feel good. That makes sense. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna clip you saying, oh no, no! JK. Oh my god, I would die. I follow other people. I love your journaling pages. I suck at journaling. I really love journaling, but I don't think I'm the best at it. I use too many stickers. I wish I kind of was a little more creative. Like, I feel like Eleanor's pages are really wonderful. Erin's pages, like, kill me how great they are because she could, like, draw. Oh my God, if I could draw. It's the one thing I wish I could do that you can't just learn out of nowhere. Spreadsheets, movie challenge, that sounds amazing. I'll have the bingo challenge done in a week. I think the fun part is, like, you can almost make your own hard mode. So for my movie challenge, you can, like, literally try to make it hard by literally trying to use one movie to hit as many prompts as you can and maybe complete the challenge as quick as possible, or you can literally give yourself restrictions like everything has to be a new to me watch. I can't have any rewatches on here. So it might take you longer, and you can't do any repeats where you can't use one movie for multiple prompts. Every prompt has to be its own movie without any repeats. So that to me would be two ways of doing hard mode, both in different ways. One in a quick way, one in a way that would take you longer to do. And I think that's kind of fun. Or you could do it just the easy peasy way, literally making it so that you can watch movies you've already watched before, and also using a movie for multiple prompts at once. That's an easy way to make it easy. Shaw Brothers, thank you so much. Oh, you're always so sweet popping in here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the love. Super kick that like button. Guys, if you don't know, I used to be a wrestling content creator, and my channel used to be called Super Kicking It with Kelsi. Hence the super kick that like button. And super kick, in case you guys are not wrestling fans, it's a wrestling move, basically where you like kick people in the face. But how you do it as a wrestler, you kind of slap your leg so it makes a sound, and it looks like when you're about to kick the face, like it's connecting when you slap. Anyway, it's so fun. I've done fake super kicks to people, but I'm really bad at it, but it's still fun. Thank you so much for being here. Content creation is going okay. I wouldn't say great. It's never as good as I want. I'm a complainer when it comes to content creation. I always just want it to be better, but I have made great friends, and that's one thing that I think is a good thing. Gold star for finishing horror bingo. I'm excited. I really don't know because her new prompts seem hard to me, so I gotta look at them one more time and like map it out and see like, is this possible? The chase is the best part. Hi all, happy hat, aka Halloween-a-thon. How you doing, Melissa? I am gonna go on a sprint soon, and I'll do my show and tell afterwards, but I'll show one thing to whet your appetite. I hate that phrase. Whatever. Halloween. Come on, guys. Look at this freaking thing. By Gary L. Holyman. Holyman? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Freaking badass cover. Did I get this just for the cover? Yes. I don't usually buy vintage books on eBay, but I did buy this one. Someone in my Discord, my Patreon Discord, shared this eBay page, and they did have a lot of great books, but it was overpriced. One of the books I saw on their page was this book. However, I found another buyer selling this for cheaper than the expensive store was selling it, that they were overpricing all their vintage books. I would never advise not doing your research and just going and buying vintage books online. Lots of bookstores around the country, you can find used books, especially if the bookseller doesn't know that there's a market for these now. And I wouldn't go there to buy them just to resell them. I would say go there to buy them because you want to collect them. I hate when people sell these books for like 70 and 80 bucks. I got like this one for 20 something bucks. Still expensive. Not the prices you're going to get at a used bookstore, but I've been to, I would say, at least 100 used bookstores across the country because I used to travel a lot. And I've never seen this book. So to me, this was worth it. And I didn't even know it would be embossed. Saying that weird. That means raised text. You could see how this, the title is raised. The skull is raised and has texture. That's called embossed, like an embossed cover. They don't do this anymore with a lot of covers, especially paperback covers. And anyway, I thought this one was going to be a flat cover, but it's not. So it's in better condition. And look at the spine. Better condition than I even thought. This is a leisure book. I don't think it's a first printing. Doesn't matter. I don't care. The raised embossed text is enough for me. Evil lurks on Halloween night. So the back says, it spells out Halloween, but like as a poem for each, or a sentence for each line, but it's kind of like a poem. This is probably rated terribly. This is probably horrible. I don't care. I don't freaking care. I need this book for my collection. Hear the demons wail in the night, out of terror and out of fright. Werewolves, witch doctors, and zombies too lurk in the dark and wait for you. Other scary creatures dwell where they can drag you off to hell. Evil waits for black midnight, enchanting with magic and dark voodoo. Now Halloween has cast its spell. Wait, those parts didn't rhyme that good. Well, hell, spell, whatever. What does voodoo rhyme with? Oh, okay. Wait for you, dark voodoo. Okay. I didn't do the freaking sing-songiness of it right. Except for the first few lines I did. Halloween. Hell yeah. Anyway, very happy with this. Holy shit, dude, you are so good at finding books for, like, you're better than me. I will, like, straight up admit, like, I want to bow down to you, Amanda, for your collecting, because you're always getting great deals on your hauls, and you're finding great shit from thrift books. I'm just not that good at searching. Like, you and Cameron, like, Cameron has so many eBay searches saved, and he'll, like, wait out a price to drop or find, like, a listing where he can bargain with the person. I'm not good at that stuff. Like, I see this and I'm like, yeah, it's expensive, but what else? Like, getting it for $9, that's a freaking steal. You're incredible. I bow down to you because that is insane. That is so epic. Have you ever watched Dead Meat's Horror Royal Rumble? Horror Royal Rumbles, they're a lot of fun. A Royal Rumble with horror characters. I think Andrew told me about this. The funny thing is, so when I was doing my wrestling podcast with Paul, we had a segment that I started called the Pop and Wrestling Connection. And it was kind of like pop culture mixed with wrestling. And so we had a few scenarios, like who would be on your wrestling version of the Toon Squad if you were going to go up against the Monstars in Space Jam. Who would be on your monster squad if you were in the movie The Monster Squad, like to fight the monsters? We had all kinds of scenarios like that. I don't think we had a horror specific scenario, but we did have a lot of elements that combined like wrestlers into like Halloween-y horror scenarios, and kind of similar to what you're talking about, but I kind of like that version. I got to check out, Dead Meat is so popular, but I don't really watch it, and I have to rectify that. That's in great condition, too. I know, it's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. There's a few spine creases, but not too bad. Hello, Justin. I'm still amazed by this price you got that for. So awesome. I still can't believe I found Halloween 2 novelization for $1. I know. Oh, God, that hurt. I stabbed myself. I can't even remember what day I did this. I was opening a cat toy with these scissors, and there was a zip tie connecting the toy to the cardboard. And the zip tie was so tight, it's usually not this tight, where I could not get the scissors in between the zip tie and the cardboard. Wiggling, holding the toy like this, wiggling. What does it do? It slips, goes into my hand really hard. And it doesn't look bad now, but for like literally only this morning was the first day where it doesn't hurt a ton when I press on it, but like literally just like turning on the faucet, any pressure on that point would hurt my hand. And I was like, oh my God, like, is it infected? What's going on? Like, it shouldn't be hurting this many days after. But finally today, except when I just punched it, it hasn't hurt too bad. Except when you punch it hard, like I just did. Anyway, I stabbed myself. I didn't mean to. That is a true horror scenario, and I didn't need stitches, but like it did bleed at first, and I was like, I need stitches. I need to go urgent care, maybe. It was scary. My favorite thing in my library, Travis. That's so sweet that you gave it to Mike. I love that so much. It's like the sweetest thing ever. We're going on another sprint, guys, because I've talked so long, like usual. So sorry. But you guys say, I said I wasn't going to apologize. Forget the sorry. It's me, and I don't want to apologize for being me. I hope you like the talking. That's all I'll say. I don't know what else to say. It's hard. It's hard. All right, we're going to go to the thematic ambiances again, and we're going to use that badass one I just found. Hold on, let me find it again. I got to go to my playlist. This playlist I'm very excited about. It doesn't just have Halloween. It literally has ambiance for every single holiday. Like, I've got St. Patty's ambiance. I got, like, specific nostalgia ambiance for Old School April, my other event that I do that's nostalgia based. It's got like old, like 80s commercials, which is really not ambiance, but it's still in this playlist, whatever. It's got carnival and clown stuff. I love it. I love it so much. This might be my best playlist ever in terms of the vibes. All right, here we go. I'm going to share. No, where'd you go? Oh, there's more than 190s. Wait a minute, there's like freaking multiple. I got to save all of these from this channel. Hold on. You'll see it in a sec. Where'd you go? All right. There's 3 different 90s Halloween ambiances, and I'm so excited. I hope it doesn't have music. We'll see. I usually don't like to use music in my ambiance just because I have a hard time concentrating. So here is, that is okay. We are here for you. Whatever. I know I got to remind myself. I got to stop. Apologizing. I just subscribed to this channel. I shared the link to the one I'll be using next. Let me just pull it up real fast. Load. All right. Here we go. All right. So 90s Halloween nostalgia ambiance. Cozy vintage living room, trick-or-treat night, fireplace. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. All right. We're going to do an hour again. So let me get my banner ready. For me, right now, it's 6:31. So what we're going to do is, by the time I get everything set up, it'll be 6:32. And we're going to read or watch or do whatevs. We're going to go on the sprint until 32 minutes past the next hour. So that could be 7:32, 8:32, or 5:32, depending on where you live in the US. Or outside of the US, it could be completely different times. But it should be 32 past the hour for you, no matter what the hour is, by the time I get this set up. Yes, it's 32 now. All right, guys, 1 hour. Good luck. Get things done. Relax, whatevs. Just remember, treat yourself. Have a good time no matter what you decide to do, even if it's just goof off and relax or nap or whatevs. I will see you soon. Do, 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 do. I'm not going to scream, return! Because everyone said that was scary, and roosters got scared. Something's up, kya, kya. Anyway, just ignore it. Just ignore it. How did everyone do? Welcome back. Oh shit, I'm big. Hold on, wait. I hate this. Will I ever be able to not be big? I don't know. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Return! I said it low. I didn't scream it. I was like, return! Like, whatever. Hello! Oh, hi! How you doing, Matt? Haven't been feeling very social since Zombie-thon. I'm so sorry that it's been so hard since May. Painting this evening. Miss you, friend. I know life has been crazy. Hope you're coping. Woo! Hi! Your first ever Halloween tree. That's so cool. Oh my god. I'm obsessed with this ambiance. So I shared the link. I hope you could see it. It's like, I think right above your first message. It's like 90s themed. So cool. Anyway, I really like it too. I'm glad you like it. Uh-oh. Looks like I saw you do have a fever and you got chills. No, Travis! That sucks. Yay, life is better. I'm so glad to hear this. Oh, thank you, Molly, for being here. Just got over halfway through Raising the Horseman. Great ambiance. I freaking love it. It's so good. So I did listen to a book. I'm currently reading. I don't own it physically, but I'll show you the audiobook kind of picture. It's called The Late Night Witches. It's not a cozy mystery, but it's just like a cozy book. Definitely got supernatural kinds of vibes. There's a witch in it, and there's also vampires. There's like comedic elements. It's very cute. I've got about 3 hours and 21 minutes left. I'm on chapter 15, and I am listening to the audio through Everand. So while I was listening, I was also cutting up some things from my little cut and collage book that's like autumn and Halloween themed. So if you guys want to see, sorry for my gross freaking stab wound. Anyway, here's a bunny. Here's a squirrel. I left a white border around some of them, like this one, because it would have been kind of hard. I don't know if I like the white border on this one, but whatever. This one's impossible not to have a border. Like, what are you supposed to do? It's a heart with all kinds of fall type stuff. A little bear. He's got a scarf. Hello. This one doesn't have a border too much. I might cut off this bottom part, this black like line part, shadow, whatever. Oh, look at this tiny snail. Snail! Hi! He's so cute. Here's another bear. Oh, a fall bear. Here's a sleeping fox. Here is a cute hedgehog in a glass. I might eventually take the white parts inside the handles out. Cut that out. And the last one that I completed, a little owl with scarf. Cuties. I have a lot more that I want to cut out, but I just wanted to get some done for fun. Yay. So yeah, that's what I was doing while I was reading, and I was really happy that I was able to concentrate listening and doing that at the same time, because usually I'm only able to diamond paint while I listen to audiobooks, but I was able to listen as I was cutting these out. So I'm so excited. And I bought like 4 collage books, so there's a lot more of the images I need to go through and cut out. So instead of doing what I did in my last collage books where I would just tear out whole pages, I'm just now cutting out little ones that I want to do versus a whole freaking page, which is actually a lot better. I cannot speak. Blah, 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 blah. Let me see where I left off here. Hold up. Hope you feel better soon, Travis. I know, poor Travis. Read a few more chapters of Mooncakes and then started watching the movie The Lake House. Cute Bun Bun. I love all the cute animals. Travis, are the chills multiplying? Is it electrifying? I got chills, they're multiplying. My cousin Dana and I, no, I'm sorry. I don't think my cousin Dana and I did this particular thing. My old best friend Kristen and I used to put on like Grease talent shows. So we had like the soundtrack of Grease on an audio cassette. And when I was like 8 or 9, we would like have these shows in our living room my parents would watch, and we'd be like doing the dances and have costumes on. And yeah, it was definitely a lot of Grease, Annie, the movie Annie with Tim Curry, but the soundtrack for that movie. What other? The song Kokomo, I know, is probably one of the ones we did. And that came off of like what was that movie? Cocktail soundtrack? Anyway, I like that song. I can't remember what other songs we did stupid talent shows to, but definitely Grease. I sat outside to start reading Psycho and heard my neighbors scream singing the Lion King song off in the distance. That's kind of epic. Which one? The one that's, oh, wait, I can't even do it. Wait, it's not even like it at all. Frick. That's so freaking bad. It's like nothing like it. I'm just saying nonsense words. I'm like, blah, blah, blah. I don't like The Lion King. I'm so sorry. It's like my least favorite Disney movie. Why don't I like it? As a kid, I freaking hated that part where it's like, can you feel the love tonight? Like, little girls oftentimes like romance. Not me. I was like, bitch, I hate this part. What was wrong with me? I was a psycho kid. These are all so cute. Thank you. I love them. At least I have y'all to keep me entertained. It's been a minute since I was sick. Usually with the weather change, I get something. I know. Me too. In fact, so my birthday is in January, and there's been multiple times where I've been sick on my birthday. And once I had a sleepover party, so like kind of around the same age where I was talking about the Grease little shows, was around the time where on one of my birthday parties, I got sick and I had to like be in bed and everyone was having fun and I was like crying and being like, I don't feel good. It sucked. It was the worst. Prepping dinner. Love the bear with the scarf. I love it too. I really like the squirrel a lot. I just wish I could have kind of cut him a little more cleaner, only because like one side I had to leave white for his whiskers and the other side there's leaves. So like, I don't know. I don't like how it's mismatched there. It's bothering me. I ate dinner and read some in my books. You always get so much done, Mindy. Little snaily. And there's multiple of this snail in the book. Like there's different sizes. A lot of them are very tiny, though, of the snail. But I'm going to cut out more of this snail. I wish the snail was as big as this, because I think the snail is one of my favorites. I couldn't do his antenna good, as you could see the little messed up white part. I got to try to fix that. Anyway, I was meaning to leave a border on him because he's so tiny, but I messed up right at the beginning and like cut off or cut too close without a border, so then I couldn't save it. And I was like, I'll just, don't have a border, I guess. I read a chapter of Code 61, did a short workout, and found out that a really cool children's theater in New Mexico is doing my play. Are We Scared Yet? For their Halloween production. That's so cool. I love that they're doing your play. I wonder if like there's a way for you to see it. Do you ever get to see anyone doing the play? Like, does anybody film it and like send it over? Or... I know they don't need to. Just curious if anyone ever has. I really hope you are on the mend, my friend. For Travis. I've been reading a sapphic romance book set in Halloween-a-thon-esque small town called Curses and Cold Brew. That's so cute. Really enjoying it so far. I love that. All amazing. Thank you. I was proud. I did pretty good cutting these animals out. Some of them could be better, but what else? Making progress on my cozy mystery. The MC's family is Caribbean, and I just learned about soca music. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. It stands for Soul of Calypso, so of course now I need to go listen to some. That's so cool. I love that. Hi. Currently reading Shot in the Dark by Mary Dublin and Anne Condensley? Hopefully that's right. And I'm listening to The Frozen River by Ariel Lawhon. Lawhon? So bad at pronunciation, just so you know. I'm also currently crocheting a blanket. That's a lot. You're killing it. You're doing so much. I'm going to try to have your pumpkin out by Friday. Please, please don't fret over it. I'll spray it with disinfectant if I'm sick. Aww. Hello. sent message before finishing, just so you can prepare if you need to buy. I don't have a fake candle or light for the pumpkin, so you'll have to get one. I have a flashing, is it just flashing? I've got one I can use. I'm so excited. I'm gonna crack open an autumnal brewski. I'm also gonna have either a pumpkin cream liqueur or a beer. I did restock some beer, even though I had enough. We went to Total Wine earlier because I did make a comment about how I don't care how expensive it is. I need one more case of this pumpkin beer. So, and Paul needed some bourbon, so we just went, and I bought a freaking box of pumpkin beer because it's only around once a year, and it's my favorite pumpkin beer, and it's called Pumpkinhead, like what we're called for the Halloween-a-thon, readathon, watch-a-thon. Where's that candle? So I have a candle of one of the cans that I got at the brewery, which is up north. I think it's in Maine. I can't remember. Anyway, you can't see it because my darn book blah, 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 blah. If my darn book cart, if I could speak, you could understand. Come on, finger. It's right there, but you can't tell. But it's basically like a beer can, but it's a candle. And the logo is really cool. It's like the Sleepy Hollow guy on the horse, but he's got a pumpkin for a head, and he's holding up a beer on a horse. Anyway, Pumpkinhead. That is the beer, and it's a great pumpkin beer. It's my favorite pumpkin beer that I've tried so far. Also crocheting. I'm trying to finish a button-down shirt. Feel better soon, Travis. Hello, Halloween. Woo! I love your little cute icon. The pumpkin, so cute. Feel better, Travis. Hope the fever passes soon. Peachy keen, like Rizzo. All I've ever wanted to do for Halloween is go as Bad Sandy. I just need a good Danny. That's so good. That would be great, is being Bad Sandy with the leather. Oh my god, that's so hardcore, though. Apparently, they had to cut her out of that outfit. That outfit is so freaking tight looking. Oh god, I'm about to drop my keyboard. I'm also reading Psycho, Alicia. Yes, that one. Whatever it's called. I love your David S. Pumpkins portrait. Thank you. I can't believe you can tell that. Yeah, it's right here. This is, where did I get this from? Etsy, probably. I just don't know the artist I got it from. I love it so much. I also have one of Tim Curry from The Worst Witch, and it's from the same Etsy shop. So, really great artwork right here. It's great. I love David Pumpkins. It's one of my favorite little Halloween-y sketches or whatever. It's so good. Are you liking it, Amanda? I've only just started, but I think I'm going to love it. Wait a minute. Did I miss what Amanda said she was reading? I was in Grease in high school, but I was in choir and just did the plays, so I never got good parts. No. You were like, get out of here, Kissing Lions. I hated it. And yes, my birthday is January the 13th. It is. My parents say it's a lucky day. Other people say Friday the 13th is not a lucky day. I was born on a Friday the 13th. I know I say this all the time. So sorry if you've heard me say it like 1,000 times. I'm only 40 pages in, but I'm loving it so far. I hope you feel better soon, Travis. I was late with the Grease joke, but perhaps your fever merely requires a prescription for more cowbell. I got a fever, and the only prescription, that's so freaking bad. The only prescription is more cowbell. Wait, what? So freaking bad. The ice is gonna break. More cowbell. Oh, that's also bad. Oh my god. I was Danny in high school. That's so cool. We just got back from getting ice cream. We needed an ice cream break badly. Hell yeah. You have done so good. I saw the pictures of all your boxes. You're doing so good. I hope you're not too stressed out. You seem stressed out in that Patreon video you released on, what was that, Thursday? I don't know what day you released it, but I think you filmed it on Thursday. You just seem so stressed. I was like, no, Cameron. But I finished my reread. I don't know if you saw earlier, but I finished my reread / listen of Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell, and I freaking loved it. It was so good, Cameron. The audio was fantastic, and it was just as emotional and amazing as the first time. So wonderful. After I finished it, let me just say this. After I finished it, I was kind of like in awe again, just like the first time. I was like, how the frick am I friends with someone who can write this amazing? Like, I know that sounds weird to say. I'm not saying that I can't be friends with talented people, but it was just like, wow, this is like real author shit. Like, this is like, in my opinion, like amazing author quality work. Like, I've compared your writing to Ray Bradbury before, but I stand by that. It's like Bradbury in terms of the autumn vibes and just how strong the autumn atmosphere is, but I feel like it's more approachable with the language. And I've said that 1,000 times about your work, especially when it comes to Autumn Crow, like anything set in Autumn Crow, but I truly mean it. Like, I was in awe and I was like, how the frick do I know this person? And also, one day you've got to be like huge. Like, I just can't see a world in which you don't get what you deserve, which is being like a freaking well-known author. Seriously. And I say that with 100% sincerity, not any kind of bias just because you're my friend. I truly feel that way. Ice cream sounds wonderful right now. I had a piece of chocolate cake earlier and it was kind of bad. It was kind of dry. I hope the ice cream man was having a happy, happy day. That's so cool, Bobby. Got to read Horror Store, Everyone's Ultimate Nightmare About Being Stuck in IKEA. I read that a while ago. When did I read that? Like a year or so ago? That one was fun. I think it's like one of the last Grady Hendrix books I have to read. I've read everything now, I think, except for his new one, Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. And that's definitely on my list. I even put it on as a potential for spooky season, but I don't think there's any way. I do have the audiobook, and I own a physical copy. I own all of his books, but I don't think I'm going to get to that one. But Horror Store is fun in terms of the layout. It's really, really very creative. This just started today with the sickness. Soca music. Is that right? Soca? S-O, like so. I just don't know if it's like ka or ka? Caw. Like aw, like A is in aw or ah. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm so bad at pronunciation, even when you're trying to phonetically tell me. I'm like, what? I'm so sorry. Oh my god, how am I educated? America, it's me. I'm so uneducated. I had a 4.0 in freaking college. It's freaking hilarious. Blame it on the Coons, Travis. Definitely blame it on the Coons. Even though I don't even think Travis has read a Coons recently, but I know there's a whole big Coons joke. Hello from North Florida. Just finished the audiobook Goddesses of the Underworld, #1. Hecate, The Witch by Nikita Gill. Nikita Gill. I really enjoyed it. That sounds like a really fun title. I see it. That's cool. Just started reading The Reformatory by Tananarive Due. I got 2 chapters in. I hear that book's heavy, but amazing. So I hope you love it. The only book I've read from Tananarive Due I've loved, and that was The Good House. Very long, a chunker, totally great. Great character work. Loved it. Finished a romance called The Rewrite, and I'm prepping dinner as I listen to you. Salmon! I don't know why I screamed salmon. Have you tried pumpkin? Yes! Okay, so I went up north last August, and Paul's friend owned a, I guess liquor store, whatever. And they're like, what kind of beer do you want? They were going to give us free beers before this concert we were going to. And I was like, do you have like any pumpkin or whatever? And he's like, we do. And I was like, you have pumpkin beer? And they had pumpkin, and it was great. But if it was near me, which it's not now, I would totally get it. However, I would have to be very careful because I believe it's way higher in alcohol than I usually drink, if I'm remembering the ABV correctly. But anyway, I did try it, and it was amazing, and that probably would be my favorite if I could actually get it. However, I can't get it here. I can get Pumpkinhead here. I just can't get Pumpkin here. So I live in Louisiana, and I hate it because it was 96 degrees today on September 20, whatever the frick, 29th. It's like the heat of summer. What the frick? No! It's your husband's favorite pumpkin beer, and he gets it every year. It is definitely amazing. So your husband has good taste. I've seen a few recorded productions of my plays during lockdown. A theater in London did my play, A Wicked Christmas Carol, on Zoom. That one is a American Chris. I'm so blah, blah, blah. A Chris. Why did I say an American? A Christmas Carol in Oz. The Wicked Witch is Scrooge. That is so cool. I love that. Oh my god, I love that freaking premise, Bobby. I've got to read your plays. I was in high school musical junior and Guys and Dolls in middle school and was also in choir and didn't get the best parts. I want to see video of you in these productions, even if you didn't get good parts, because that sounds incredible, and I somehow cannot picture this, but I need this in my life. The little laugh. I don't even recall doing a little laugh. Like, after I say stuff, like, I don't even know it's happened or been said. I'm like, what? What is wrong with me? Can we go one sprint without dead zone? Never! You're always gonna have to hear, the ass has gotta brag. But if you want, I will try to withhold doing it next time. Because you're sick, and I feel bad. Never! I like how he also said never. For you, Travis, maybe one day. Maybe that day will be today in the next talking part after this, because we already mentioned it. We might as well mention it again. But next time, maybe we should not mention it. I've been in and out and just finished up some of the planning phase for my character for the Haunted Hayride. So excited for spooky season. I'm so glad. It's great times, good times, best times of the year. I can't believe how late Cam was up listening to our shenanigans. Cameron, you're all over my freaking journal. I have so many freaking quotes from you in my journal from week 1. Like, you, and there's another page of you. And then I also have a lot of written of me and Travis, but also Froggy and Sharky are on here a lot. And Miss Random Creation is also on here. Change your undies, guys. Rapture is soon. Forgive me, Father, for I have thonged. Okay, we're not going to get into it, but today I'm hinged. The kickoff, I was not hinged. Let's just say that. Semi-hinged, I guess. I'm so hot-natured, but being cold feels so wrong. 100% agree, Kelsi. It's surreal having someone that talented in our little world. I know. It's so weird. I don't know. It is just surreal. Your walking impression, you went Italian. I don't know what's wrong with me. How did you and Cameron meet? We just met on BookTube. I mean, well, I discovered his channel, started commenting, and then he started watching my channel, I think. And I actually was close by to where he lived for a trip. Non-related. It wasn't going to see Cameron, but Paul and I went on a trip, and I told Cameron we'd be nearby, and I was like, do you want to, like, meet up, or we don't have to? And he said, yeah. So that was our first time we hung out. And then last year, I made a special visit to see him and Benjamin. And this year, I'm going to see them again for 4 days? 3 nights, 4 days? I can't remember. Anyway, I can't remember if it's 3 nights, 4 days, or 4 nights, 5 days. Anyway, I'm very excited about it, and I'm hoping we're going to make it a yearly tradition, which it seems like we will, but I don't want to also impose it. But I would love it if it was a tradition, which it seems like it's becoming. But anyway, we just naturally clicked from connecting on BookTube, which is kind of cool. Cameron is the coolest and nicest guy, and also one of the best writers on my shelves, one of a kind. I 1,000% agree, Alicia, in every way, every part that you said. I still have never been to an IKEA. Have I? I don't know if I have. I'm really trying to think if I have. I don't know. Cam's books are wonderful, and if anyone here hasn't checked them out, sincerely, I can't recommend them enough. I second this, especially for those of us where spooky season is a year-round thing. It's a slice of spooky. Yes, it is. And honestly, it's just like really, really great writing. And if you're wanting, like, there's so few books that capture that ambiance really, really well. And I feel like his books do. And that's just a very rare thing. I just need to snag the illustrated edition and a hardcover for fresh hell. Hell yeah. Okay, so caw. Like ka. Okay, I'm sorry, so ka. Like I think. Is that right? Oh, like Mika, but Soka. Mika. Soka. Soka. Is that right? I'm so sorry. You should do audiobooks, Kelsi. Yeah, and everyone be like, this girl doesn't know how to speak. I need to read Tananarive Do, but I also know it'll make me cry. Her books are heavy. Like, even The Good House had some heavy parts, for sure. I just love Travis's new name, his YouTube name. My dad can't take Tylenol because of his meds, so when he has a fever, I give him ginger and peppermint tea, which helps bring his fever down. That is a great little tip. I had no idea that would work. Bobby's got like all the tips. He's got like really great advice that I wouldn't know about. Pumpkin is such a good name. It is. I love it. Very creative. Good to know, Bobby. I was just thinking about making a tea, and I have those. I'm having to compress all the Tylenol jokes. If it's the same pumpkin I'm thinking of, it's like 8 to 9% ABV. Those beers rock. I'm drinking Two Roads Rosemary's Baby, which is my favorite beer, period. So I will say, when I tried pumpkin, I had already had a lot of beers that day because we had went to multiple breweries. Then we go to his like little shop where we picked out what beers we were going to have right before the concert. And so we went back after all the breweries. I was going to have the pumpkin, and they were like, we have these edibles like with actual like stuff in it. And I've never had like I've never had THC edibles. I've only had the kind that are like just CBDs that are like non-THC. Anyway, so I never had an edible before, or any kind of pot or marijuana or edibles at all. Anyway, so they were like, we have these if you want to take them. And then everyone was like, I don't know. And they put them down on the counter. And I was drinking the beer. And again, this was like my, I don't know, 5th beer of the day, 6th. And for me, that's a lot, especially when the pumpkin's like an 8 or 9%. Anyway, as we're leaving the apartment, I grabbed the baggie and I freaking ate the edible, and nobody noticed I grabbed it. And then I brought it with me. I might have brought the other one with me. Anyway, we're in the car and I'm like, I had it. I ate it. And everyone was like, what? And I was like, yeah. And I never felt better after drinking so many beers. I felt freaking great. And during the concert, I was like, the concert went by so fast. And I was like, this is the best experience I've ever had. Anyway, but my psychiatrist was like, you shouldn't do edibles. It could mess up your medication for anxiety. So I was like, frick, that sucks. Because that was like the best freaking experience ever. It was so calming. And I was like, yes. And somehow didn't get deathly sick from an 8 or 9% after having like 4 or 5 beers before that. Now, spaced out. It wasn't like super in a row that I was chugging them back. It was over a couple of hours, but still, old me would have gotten sick. But edible me was like, whee! And there's like one picture where we took outside the concert venue, and I definitely look out of it, kind of. Anyway, if I had my journal next to me, I would show you the picture, but I don't think I have it. I have a picture of a 13-year-old Mike in my basketball costume from High School Musical. I'll put it in the Patreon Discord. Yes, please. I need to see this in my life. I wish I had the guts back during my high school years to have gotten involved with drama, acting. It would have been a great creative outlet. I did do some plays, but never like a musical version. This weather sucks. It's almost October. I want my sweater weather, not from sweaty straight to freezing. I know. I feel this in my soul. I know. Cameron next level roasting me on the thongedness. The thongedness. That is such a hard freaking word to say. I posted the pic in the Sprints channel on the Kelsi Corn Discord. I can't wait to see it. I will check when we're on our little sprint. Mike, I think my hubby tried Rosemary's Baby once a couple of years ago, but I can't recall how he felt about it. But yes, pumpkin is an 8.6 ABV. Oh, it was glorious when I had it. And I actually survived and did not, like, barf, basically. I will happily send you copies of some of my plays. I would love that. Yes, I would love that. Especially the Are We Scared Yet play, which is a silly, fun tribute to the spooky books I read and loved as a kid. I would absolutely love that. I went to IKEA last Friday. I'm thinking of going back tomorrow. You got it. I got it. Thank you for helping me. I did it. Oh my God. I can't believe I did it. Only with your help, Tanya. Thank you. I do not. Oh my God. Stop being biased, please. But thank you. You just always like, Kelsi, you're great. And I'm like, no, bitch, stop it. You are all too kind. Thank you so much. It's been a really hard time these last couple of months, and you are all lifting my spirits. I'm so glad. I'm so glad your spirits are lifting. You deserve to feel good. You're making me cry. No! Don't cry, Cameron. We love you so much. I had a feeling it was around that percent. Yes, it's a good name. There are 2 others in the pumpkin family. Caramel pumpkin and warlock, which is a pumpkin stout. I just said freaking caramel. Freaking caramel. I'm enjoying Autumn Crow. I like the way he writes dialogue, and we'll check out his other works. Yay, Bob Apples. We're so glad. Good morning, Olivia. Guys, check out Olivia's channel, AV Club. She's wonderful. I did watch your TBR video. I just haven't gone back and commented, I think. Your nails are such freaking vibes, I swear. I know you changed them to like that red glittery color, but in the video, I think they were like a blue glittery. Was it like bluish purple? Anyway, beautiful. Loved it. And your makeup always on point, and your freaking sweater. It was kind of cute that it was like more like a jack-o'-lantern, but like in pastels. I don't remember the exact colors, but it was like green and pinkish. I freaking loved it. Anyway, your style is my favorite. Before I read Autumn Crow, which I loved, I heard Cameron read his story at the end of The Rope on his channel, and I was blown away. A brilliant short story. I love it. I love hearing stuff like that. This is so wonderful. I know I heard you say that in your video. I'm going to have to figure out how to homebrew or something. I will say, like, one of my favorite things about the season is beer, of course. Thank you. So I guess I'm having cream liqueur, pumpkin cream liqueur. And it is not Bailey's. It's like, what is it called? Kavanaugh or something? Something with a K, I think. You deserve to be happy. We aren't just gassing you up. Your work resonated with me strongly, and I can't wait to see what you do next. I know, I'm dying. After rereading the first Autumn Crow High, I'm like, oh my god, I want book 2 so bad. But I'm not in a stressful pressure way, Cameron. You got enough pressure, man. I know your life's been crazy this past freaking year plus, really. When I think about how stressful your October was last year, in September, October last year, and this year it's crazy too. Poor thing, will you ever have a normal October again? I really hope so, because I don't want you to be stressed out especially during your favorite time of year. I agree with Mike. I hope things get better ASAP. Technically, we aren't supposed to drink on anxiety. Really? Well, I never listened to that. Oh, God. I don't abide by that at all. Because, yeah, maybe my doctor didn't know how much I do drink per week, but I do drink quite a lot. I could not imagine myself either. Because I'm pretty not straight-laced, like, oh, I refuse, but I don't know. I just never felt like I needed stuff to have a good time. And I drink beer and stuff like this because it tastes good. When I first started dating Paul, you know, he loved craft beer, and I was like, I don't even know if I like beer. So I just experimented with different ones. It's not like I needed to drink, but after a while, especially when I figured out what I liked, I just kind of fell in love with beer, like a lot. It's a problem, and that ain't ever going away, is my love of beer, especially seasonal ones. But yeah, stuff like this, like a cream liqueur, this is like dessert. This doesn't even taste like alcohol, so this barely counts as a drink in terms of it tastes amazing, almost too amazing, where you drink it in a second and like, bleh. Or you drink it in a second and throw up after New Year's Eve sprints, like literally throw up all over your bathroom and then wake up and have to clean. That happened to me, and it was horrible. On edibles, I was just chill and hilariously being like, oh, there's like a video of me, I think, like during the song, and I'm like, it's so ridiculous. Like, just zoned out completely. I ain't giving up my adult sugar water. Same. I can't. Again, it's like one of the few pleasures in life besides dessert in general. I'm loving this story. I probably would have been freaking out in a corner somewhere. October 1st and 2nd are going to be really nice in the 60s with lows in the upper 30s. I am so jealous, I can't even tell you. Unfortunately, it's going to go straight back up to 80. I'm going to be so sick. It does suck when the weather like ping pongs like that. Paramel, the new song from Sleep Token. Oh, Kelsi, you're too sweet. It's true. I'm so sorry I haven't commented yet. I'm so bad about that sometimes when I'm on the elliptical, especially, which is where I watch the video. One of my favorite things about every season is beer. True. Same. I just especially like fall beer a lot. Just joined Halloween-a-thon, getting spooky books lined up. Thank you so much for joining us. This makes me so happy, and it means the world to me that you're giving the event a chance, because I know we have a lot of first-time participants this year, and I know people can get intimidated. I feel like my announcement videos, I want to make them more approachable, because I'm like, do I bombard people with too much info and they don't like it? I just want people to know you can do whatever. That's the whole point of it. I'm not policing you. Nobody is. Even if you don't want to do prompts or use printables, if you just want to join the Discord and that's how you say you're participating, that is fine too. I just want people in the community. I want people to join the community. I want us to grow the community, and I want it to be a really wonderful space and place for people to just enjoy the time and connect together over a love of spooky season. And, not everyone in there loves horror, but if people do love horror, I would love for us to connect over that too, and whatevs, yada yada. I'm so excited you've joined us. Long story short, thank you so much for giving it a chance, because I know, sometimes things can be intimidating, especially to mood readers or mood watchers, and I always try to make my events, no matter what the event is, I try to make it mood reader or mood watcher friendly, to where you technically don't have to pick stuff out ahead of time, and you could always do it after the fact and still participate. I put it in quotes because I don't know if people would count that traditionally as how you do things, but I count it, and I think it's a perfect way to join in if that's your jam. Different rules for different meds. Yeah, but when I first got assigned the meds, I don't remember how much I told them that I drank per week. I probably told them the truth, which is 3 or 4 times a week, which is kind of a lot, but don't take it away from me. It's just a great dessert. We'll see you soon. I'm sorry, I'm chewing. Why am I doing this? I'm so sorry. I drink with my anxiety, depression, and ADHD meds. You just can't go crazy. And I don't ever go crazy. I literally have 2 to 3 beers max. One of these and a beer, or one of these and another one of these, or one of these and a mixed drink, whatever. Welcome to the club, Sherry. Hi. There's a new vegan Bailey's here that's coffee toffee, and they say to use it in iced coffee, and I think it's going to be a good hat drink. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds amazing. You're going to let us know how it is if you try it. Welcome, Sherry. I found it's a great community. Thank you so much, Bobby. That means a lot to me. Love you, Cameron. You're a great guy. This is Joe from Insta. You're so precious. Kelsi, love your channel on the Discord. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. This means so much to me. I appreciate you. And I too love Cameron. And I get to hug him and Benjamin soon. I'm so excited. I just checked my fridge. That's 8.6% pumpkin beer is indeed the autumnal beer I've been drinking. That explains a lot. Yeah, it's hardcore. If you drink it and get tipsy easy and you were wondering why. Yeah, usually 8.6 is danger level for me. So I literally cannot believe I drank it that day after having so many and then an edible. And I was like, yeah, but it was literally the best experience, which is just so funny. I don't know. Made me some lemon honey ginger tea. So cozy. That sounds so nice. I hope you're resting your voice and just kind of laying down. Bundled up, Travis. Hi. We're going on a sprint soon. I'm just trying to catch up, and I'm not too far from catching up. Watching 2024 version of The Haunted Mansion and loving it up to the part of the bride in the attic. It's so creepy. I have not seen the 2024 version. I'll have to check that out. I usually do Black Halloween. It's such a bummer that it was not happening this year. I felt so bad because I talked about it in my announcement video, but at that point I had no idea. I always do mine a little too early, and I filmed it even before, obviously, it was released, so I just didn't know it wasn't going to happen. I was just banking on it happening, and I am bummed that it didn't happen because last year I was going to try to do it and I really didn't do a good job. I didn't plan good enough to really do good in Black Halloween, especially because if you guys have never participated in Black Halloween in the past, there are big Louisiana vibes in Black Halloween, and I'm from Louisiana. I'm coming to you from Louisiana right now. So I just think that's so cool. And so I really wanted to do a better job this year, and it's not happening. But thank you so much, Sherry, for being here. I really, really appreciate you. I'm sorry if it's Shuri. Shuri? Like, I'm bad at pronunciation. Even when it's phonetically spelled out. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. I think in South Louisiana, they assume everyone is drinking at least 3 or 4 times a week. True. I'm not trying to be just like everybody else here, but, you know, I did not go to LSU. They're known for drinking. I did not go there for college. I found my Halloween people. So happy I found you all. I'm so happy too. This kind of stuff makes me happy. This is the reason why I stay doing BookTube or YouTube in general, because it can be stressful. And I always worry about trying to get bigger and like the channel to get bigger. And those are the kind of things that I need to remember. The community, people being appreciative of, you know, what I've created. I just love that. Welcome to Halloween-a-thon. If I'm going to a rare party, I just won't take my as needed meds. I can't take my anxiety meds unless it's at night anyway, because it's so strong. Sorry for chewing again. What? I don't mean to keep doing it. It's probably so loud in the mic. Oh my God. I hope you're enjoying it. The pumpkin beer. The 2024 version is so good. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I gotta check that out. Welcome. Not much of a drinker. I'm having chamomile tea and my magnesium glycinate gummy. I think I need magnesium. I think I need to get on some supplements big time. I was thinking about trying out Moon Brew, which does have magnesium, but it also has other things. Or Rise Coffee, which I think has, I don't know if it has magnesium, but it definitely has other things I think I'm lacking. And both of those things lower cortisol levels, which I think I have too high of, but whatevs. Oh yeah, shout out to Mag Glycinate. I don't even know if I said that right. I have some time off of work, so I'm having wine tonight. Oh, hell yeah, Amanda. And P.S., I know not everyone likes drinking. Totally okay. I don't mean to, like, talk about drinking so much. It's just something I enjoy. If you guys prefer, like, good tea and coffees, of course, that is just as welcome in this community. It's not all about drinking. I just enjoy the flavors, not really just, you know, getting trashed or anything. But I know some people struggle with alcohol, so totally okay and valid if you do. So sorry if the talk upsets you, but I just really like beer and it's something I talk about a lot. So, but I love mocktails. I love good coffees and good teas and fall drinks in general. So, you know, all beverages I'm a fan of, honestly. It's good. Oh, I'm sorry. It's so good. Love the cinematography in this and use color in this movie to set the mood. Ooh. What kind of wine are you having, Amanda? Says Mike, or asks Mike. Leo, the fact the hat box ghost is like the main villain in this. Oh. Coffee or COFFEE. Either way, whatevs. Good coffee. I haven't had flavored coffee in a while. We've been more having like flavored creamers here in the fridge. So, like, that's what I've been using. But I used to get, what is it called? Bones coffee. Very good. But, you know, the price adds up after a while. Shout out to beverages. Yes, I'm sorry. I like, you know, root beer used to be my big downfall. I've also cut back on sweet tea. At a restaurant, I would never get water. Now I get water all the time. I used to only get sweet tea. And then before that, when I was really not in good shape, I would get root beer, and Barks root beer is my favorite. I would get root beer all the time, like so much sugar in that, especially if you're not having like diet soda, the sugar. But I've cut down on a lot of soda. Basically, if I have a Barks or any kind of root beer or soda, it's like a treat, like a special treat. Also, same thing with Yoo-hoo. If you guys like Yoo-hoo, oh, I love Yoo-hoo. That's one of my favorite drinks too. There's been a couple of birthdays where I got a Yoo-hoo as a treat. I'm like, Yoo-hoo? I used to call it Yahoo because I didn't know about the pronunciation. And then I think someone was like, yeah, Yoo-hoo. I was like, what? Don't you mean Yahoo? And they're like, no, it's Yoo-hoo. And I was like, oops. I've been saying this wrong my entire life. I am not drinking water. I am drinking pumpkin cream freaking liqueur. No water for me, even though I do need water. I'm getting congested. I could hear it in my nose. Oh, that's why he asked. He's not actually asking. He's like, you should drink water, Kelsi. Stay hydrated. We do enjoy beverages around here for sure. For sure. I don't even know why I said it like you typed it, but whatevs. Before I get congested more, let me take a breath here. Green Mountain Pumpkin Spice Coffee is awesome. Oh my god. That sounds incredible. I need to find this. The ghosts are petty. The ghosts are petty messing with the mom cooking breakfast in the scene, and it's too stinking funny. My life. I get sweet tea or Sprite if I have to pay for the drink because I'm not paying for water. I guess that makes sense. And it is kind of weird that I pay for water at restaurants, but whatevs. Same time, Amanda, everyone telling me to stay hydrated. In my last FabFitFun subscription box, I got some magnesium body spray by the new company for bedtime. I feel like it works, but it might just be all in my head. It also might be that pumpkin beer. True, that could make you tired for sure. I like Yoo-hoo growing up until I found it was just milk-flavored water. Honestly, yes, it's so thin, but I don't care. I know it's like so artificial. It's ridiculous. But you know, whatevs. I usually have seltzer now. I do drink a lot of seltzer as well because I'm trying to cut back on soda, even Coke Zero. Same in terms of just, anything that's flavored. I just try it to be like seltzer. I actually like Target's pumpkin spice coffee quite a bit. I haven't tried their pumpkin spice. If you still want a pumpkin creamer that isn't super sugary, Nut Pod makes a good one. It's subtle, but it has 0 added sugar. I'm going to have to try that. Drink your water, Kelsi. I know, I gotta drink my water. I'm always anti-water, but I do order it at restaurants. But yeah, drinking it at home, I'm not as good. I have been better lately, though. Mike, I wish I could enjoy flavored seltzer water, but it's just angry water that teases me with more scent than flavor. I used to be like this, but I feel like I've worked to like acquire a taste for it, but it is hard. Chobani's pumpkin spice creamer bangs hard. I can't get into why, but I stopped getting Chobani. I don't want to talk why, but I liked it. And now I'm like, I can't get it anymore. I'll message you why, Mike. I don't care that you still get it, but I just made a choice not to get it. Anyway, I like their yogurt a lot. I've never had their creamer, much less their pumpkin spice creamer, but when I went to Aldi recently, I looked for pumpkin spice creamers, any kind, and I couldn't find any. Very sad. I drank plain seltzer like a lunatic. Oh, plain. I will. I just don't want to get into it on Halloween-a-thon sprint. Controversial. I'm a tea head, but I do drink ginger ale, acid reflux of pain, and the random goodness of root beer. Acid reflux, I actually suffer from that too, and Tums I try to take sometimes, but it doesn't help. Tea is wonderful, though. Oh, I love tea. I did make some iced tea this week, and it's been lovely to drink it, just randomly. All right, guys, we're going to do another hour. It's still kind of early. I know it's going to get late for you East Coast peeps in the U.S., and it's already really late for any peeps in the U.K., for sure. Oh, no, a St. Patty's one came up. Get out of here, St. Patty's. We love you, but not today. Hold on, let me get my playlist. I want to go back to a 90s theme thing. Which one should I try now? We're going with another one from the same channel. It's called 90s Cozy Halloween Ambiance, Nostalgic Living Room with Fireplace, Full Moon, and Trick-or-Treat Vibes. Only has 11 likes, guys. Give this person some love. This is a cool channel. I'm glad I found this and subscribed randomly. I'm loving their 90s ambiance, like Halloween-y ambiance. So good. All right, so we're going to use this new one. Same channel as the last one, but a different video. But same vibes. Almost same vibes. Gird Squad! Virgin Bloody Mary while watching this. Can't eat too much tonight because I have to do fasting blood work. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Blood work is the worst when you have to fast. Ugh. I missed a whole bunch. I have GERD, and black coffee is good for us with acid reflux issues. I have GERD, so I feel your pain. Oh, dark roast is good. I do love some tea. I like the Bengal spice tea. I actually love like a good mint medley tea. It's like peppermint flavor. Oh, so good. This is where you said GERD squad, but whatevs. GERD squad, 2 GERD squads in a row. All right, guys, 1 hour. It is 8:22 where I am. Might be different where you are, but it is 22 minutes past the hour wherever you are. And so we will do, oh, it's 23 now. We will sprint until 23 after the next hour. Omniprazole out here saving lives, the medicine. Minty! Right, Travis? Yes, Minty. I don't know even why that's making me laugh. I will see you guys in an hour once I put up the banner. Goodbye, good luck. See you soon. Do 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 time to come back and stuff. I'm not gonna scream return. Just, whatevs, come back if you want. How about that? Alright, take this off. I'm big. Damn you. I love that ambiance. I really like this channel. So the channel is called, that the ambiance is on, Reminiscence Ambiance. 19 subscribers only? I really like this person's ambiance. B, I'm using the shit out of it. I really like it a lot. All right. Paying $300 power bill hurts more than being sick. Hate the South so much. Agree. Agree so much. I'm so sorry about your power bill. Oh yeah, for the GERD crew medicine. I have to say, between the hat game board and these reading sprints, I've been getting through books way quicker than I would normally. I'm so appreciative of this space and this community. I'm so glad. I know my sprints can be unhinged and really chatty, so I'm glad you still feel like you're getting a lot done. But again, it's never about rushing through things. I really want people to enjoy themselves more than anything. So I'm glad you're enjoying it, though, and that you like the community. That really makes me very happy. Edited a video during that sprint. You're always killing it, Mindy. Ibex. Just finishing up the movie, and I forgot I had the stream going in the background, and you made me jump. Kelsi, I'm so sorry, and I feel like it was low. I have done a thorough search and found out that there are no pumpkin beers, oh my god, in Australia to even order, so I might have to learn about home brewing for real. Home brewing can be fun, but I think it is a little difficult. Not difficult. I don't know what would a good kit. You have to get these kits, I think, to do it. I just laid here and watched some auctions on Whatnot, my new social media, just watching people auction stuff. I also got 40 pages into my arc of Crafting for Sinners, which is about a scary... Oh, yeah, I heard you talk about that in your TBR video, and that looked or sounded so good and interesting. It's kind of like a religious craft store, kind of like Hobby Lobby. That sounds really fun, like a great horror book, a really cool concept. So yeah, I enjoy the chattiness too. I'm about 2/3 of the way through my book. You're killing it. You're doing so good. And I'm so glad you don't mind the chatty bits. You need to find the candy corn beer. I don't know. I would totally drink it. I finished my pumpkin cream liqueur, and I might have another one in a little while. Home brewing seems like a big time and space investment. It depends on if you want to, like, how hardcore you want to get. You can do it kind of like low scale, but I don't think the results are super good. Like, I don't think you're going to get actual... Like, Paul's done homebrew kits before. This is how I know this. In the past, and he's like, this one's an IPA, this one's an amber, and they all taste the exact same. But his is like, there is no like big canister. Like, I think you boil water, you disinfect. They come with these plastic bottles, so you disinfect the bottles, and once it is a time investment, because you do have to wait like a period of time, like you have to do certain steps at certain times. But it's not like what you would think of as a real brewing process, like at a brewery with these big vats, metal things. It's at least the kind he does, but I'm sure you can buy kits that do have like mini ones, maybe. I don't know. It does seem kind of difficult, some kinds of brewing or home brewing. I was going to read, but I wound up playing Hunter Call of the Wild on my PS4. Well, that sounds relaxing and fun, though, and that still counts as doing something like that's good for you. Finished. It's not too bad. I'm going to bed. This elder needs his rest. Good night, everyone. Thank you for joining, Matt. Appreciate you. So sorry to hear that. Are pumpkins not typically grown in Australia? I know they're not indigenous to your country, but have people not brought ship seeds over to grow them? It's probably not a good climate to be able to grow them. I'm just assuming. I don't know for sure, but especially during this season, I would guess. Because they're on the opposite season schedule as us. So it's not going to be fall for her in October. And she's from here. She's from like the US, but lives in Australia now, which is such a bummer. That I'm so sad that you can't get it. If I could ship it, I'd totally ship it to you, but there's no way they'd let that happen. Oh my God. In terms of shipping you beer, I think it'd be a lot to ship you seeds, and then you'd have to grow it and then do all kinds of shit. I don't know. That wouldn't be as good as just giving you the beer. I watched the first part of a weird anthology movie called From a Whisper to a Scream that has Vincent Price. The first story was kind of gross. Learned a college friend was in it when he was a kid. That's kind of crazy. Skill issue, lol. Giant vats would be super fun to just have in your backyard. Night, Matt. Good night. Pumpkins aren't indigenous, but they are very popular year-round just to eat, especially kabocha Japanese pumpkins. They just don't do pumpkin-flavored stuff here yet. Maybe they will. I wasn't sure. It's also springtime here, so it's not really pumpkin season. 10:30 where I am, and I started the movie around 8:30. Gonna put Christine on hold for October to read more Halloween-specific graphic novels and movies. From a whisper to a scream, and I don't know why I keep saying that in that inflection, is fun. Hopefully they'll start creating pumpkin-flavored stuff in due time. I hope so. Poor Olivia. That sucks. I did listen to more of my book, and I am liking it. I just don't love it as much as the other author's book that I, adored last year, which was In the Company of Witches. Oh, I put it away. I was going to show you guys. In the Company of Witches by the same author as the book I'm reading now, which is called The Late Night Witches. Not the same series. It's not even a cozy mystery. I don't even know what you would call it. Do they label it anything? But anyway, this is what I'm reading now, and what's her name? Oralee Wallace. I loved In the Company of Witches. This, I feel like it's a 4-star, which is still good. It just doesn't feel like a 5. And now I have 2 hours and 49 minutes left. So I've been doing a good amount of reading since last time. And I did cut out more, so I'll show you guys if you want to see. He's a little mushroom. He's so cute. Okay, so that one. I did another bunny. I think this one came out better than my other bunny, because the other one I messed up the border. And I had cut this one previously, but I forgot to show you guys because it fell on the floor, and it was sitting next to my cat, which is kind of funny because it's a mouse. And I used to have pet mice, so this is a little fall mouse. And oh my god, he fell. He's so freaking cute. I love him so much. Oh, I want to name him Bernard, like from the Rescuers. Here's a little Halloween bow. Here's like a skeleton dude. I have 2 sizes of this guy. So a bigger one and a smaller one, depending on what I'm going to use it for. Also a little bit bigger of a mushroom. Same kind of style. Scarecrow. Again, a lot of white around it. I don't know if that even looks good, but we'll see. Another bear. Oh my god, he's so adorable. I love you. And 2 more snails. Same style, but I cut these better than the one I showed you guys because I was able to leave a border, and so his antennas don't look as messed up. This one kind of, this one kind of looks a little rough over here, but it is what it is. I don't know how else to do it better. Here's like a weird candy corn, and I really hope this one book I bought wasn't AI generated. Stuff like this makes me feel like it could be AI, and I really don't like to support people selling AI stuff and passing it off as artist stuff. I really don't know. I tried to get books that had more than one review and books that seemed were liked, because it's very hard to tell what's AI and what's not. Cute little hedgehog. And finally, a witch bat, which I really like how that came out. And I will say, I did cut out a whole bunch more squares like this. I just have to actually fussy cut them. So I have a whole big more pile that I cut out as well in that sprint. So it wasn't just fussy cutting these. I also cut a pile out of the book itself, just in squares like that. I don't think she's here, or I hope she's not listening. And if she is here, this one's going to be for something for Kat. I don't know what I'm going to put it at, but she likes gnomes, so I thought that'd be cute for her. That's why I haven't cut that one out. I just don't know what I'm going to use it. There's actually tons of gnomes. I could cut out a different one. And there's different sizes if I don't like that bigger size. I already made her Halloween card. So, and there's no extra room on it because I already filled it up. Maybe I could put it on the envelope, actually, of her Halloween card. I do have to work on that, though, because she is coming over, and I do have to text her, which I also forgot during that sprint. I never mean to do that. All right. My lips are so dry. Where did I leave off? I'm so sorry, guys. I always lose my freaking place, and I even put stars sometimes. Here we go. Hopefully we read this, that they'll start having pumpkin flavored stuff. Honestly, not being able to buy Halloween decor and pre-made food drinks has made me more creative. Oh, good. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise. I love that. I love that view. You're taking a really positive outlook on it. I love that so much. I don't know if I would be able to be as positive about it, but I really admire that you are. And I did see, didn't you share that you were crafting like a vintage style pumpkin that looked so cool when you posted that in the Discord? Little Muncie, Bun Bun, and Mousy. I love them all so much. From my understanding, my college pal plays like a cannibal kid in the last story. Looking forward to that one. Cutie Mushroom, they are so cute. OMG, the mouse, I love him. I love him too. And I don't know what I'm going to use these for, but I was thinking my journal, but so a lot of art, like crafters on YouTube especially, they make these things, they're called ATCs, which stands for artist trading cards. So it's kind of like how I made my Halloween cards. You make what's called a master board, or you could do it different. Like you could literally buy small size paper to make these cards, but there's certain dimensions. You decorate the little card and you could put these on it and ink the cards, have different backgrounds collaged on them. You could put words and kind of just make it your own little thing. So a lot of people use these cut and collage books for junk journaling in general, but a lot of people use them for like collage art, and specifically tons of people, not the big ones like this, but the little stuff. Like people would use them. There's also a smaller version of an ATC called a Twinchy. I'm just learning all this art stuff from watching different videos lately, because I'm so into that channel I told you guys about earlier. Nicole, her name is, and she's on the channel Relax Cut Glue, and I love her. I'm her Patreon, not her Patreon member, her YouTube member, because I watch her every single day. She releases a video every day of the week except the weekend, and so I'm happy to support her because she really puts me in a good mood. She's got a great sense of humor. But yeah, she's shown Twinchies before, and she's shown artist trading cards, but she keeps hers. Other people who make them trade it with other crafters. So like they'll send somebody their ATC, and then that person will send off the ATC to the person who sent them theirs. So it's almost like a little card exchange, but it's like a trading card that you create that's one of a kind in a way. I'm sure you could make multiple that are the exact same, but I think it's funner if you make a whole bunch that are unique and different, all made by you, the artist. So anyway, I guess that's why they call it artist trading cards, because you literally trade them with other artists or crafters or whatever. So yeah, anyway, I could use these for that, a lot of the smaller ones especially, but I haven't decided yet. I really, really want to try doing journal pages like I saw this lady do. If I could show you how it looked. It was so cool. I saw it on YouTube when I was on the elliptical yesterday, or on my bike ride yesterday, my stationary bike. It looked so good. Let me see if I could find it real quick. I'll turn the volume down so you don't have to hear it, but let me skip this ad. Boo, 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 go, go. Oh, this wasn't the one, but she did kind of make an art page. So she did the background in inks. I don't know if you could see, but look, she did that background you see behind her where she's cutting, all with ink. And then she put stuff like I cut out, and look how it turned out. Hold on. She literally put this together from different collage books with just like a inked background with like one little sticker. Amazing. So that's one with the inks that I'd love to do, like little art pages like that, combining cut and collage pictures. But where are you? That's not the one I was talking about with the really cool background. I gotta find it. It was so cool, and I was like, I must do this. Mike and Ike. Oh, here it is. All right, I'll show you real quick. So this is her inked background. Look at it. Perfect Halloween-y colors. So I want to do the shit out of this. And here she's just blending it. But look at how Halloween-y that is. So cool. So I did buy these kind of inks. However, they didn't have these big, they had tiny ones. They didn't have this big version of it at the craft store. And I'll show you when she's done how it looks. Again, she just cut out images on top of it, put stamps in the background. Just so freaking cool. Anyway, so freaking cool. I want to do shit like that. Hardcore. Anyway, that's why I'm cutting out all this stuff, I think. Started watching Mob Psycho today this afternoon, which is an anime that involves a high schooler who can see spirits and sense them, and it's perfectly spooky anime for this time of year. It sounds so cute. I love the Skelly boy. I like him too. Another person that appreciates The Rescuers. I love The Rescuers, and honestly, I even love The Rescuers Down Under a lot. That movie's great, but The Rescuers, it's funny because part of it takes place in like the Louisiana Bayou, and I'm from Louisiana, so that lady is crazy with the pet crocodiles or whatever. Also, what else about that movie? I think at the end of that movie, if you look, there's a calendar page that comes up and it's snowing and they're like flying off in the distance with the bird, the seagull, whatever he is. Anyway, the calendar page, I'm pretty sure says January 13th, Friday the 13th. And I think it was 1989, which is my exact birthday at the end of that movie. The Rescuers, the first one, I believe. Not Down Under. But anyway, I always thought that was so cool. I was like, it's my birthday at the end. Like, that's so random. Well, because, you know, the mouse Bernard is all, like, superstitious and scared of things. Those are so cute. Thank you. I actually cut all of these out really quick just for, like, that hour sprint, and I wasn't even cutting the whole time. So I thought I did pretty good. I think The Rescuers Down Under was the first thing that made me fall in love with Australia and The Crocodile Hunter. This is where my lore began. I love The Crocodile Hunter so much. As a kid, I was legit obsessed. I, for Christmas, asked for Crocodile Hunter stuff. I've got Crocodile Hunter card set, like playing cards. I also like spent a whole summer trying to speak like Australian slang. And also I asked for, I don't know if I asked for this or just got it because how much I loved Crocodile Hunter and my parents just knew that. But for Christmas one year, I got a Crocodile Hunter remote control car. Like it was his car. And it came with like a Crocodile Hunter, I don't know what you would call it, like an action figure or posable, like you put him in the car and then like you drove it around. Anyway, and my cousins and I played Crocodile Hunter and we would use stuffed animals and we'd jump on the stuffed animals like one on top of each other and we'd be like, we need more, wait, like to get the croc wrestled down. Anyway, but I also love The Rescuers Down Under a lot. I actually almost like it more than the first Rescuers, and that opening song where it's like instrumental, I have that on my Spotify, like my favorite songs of all time. I don't even know if it has a name, but it's like I can't do it. It's so good. It's the very opening of the movie. The freaking score, that opening score is incredible. It's like one of my favorite openings to an animated movie. I want to see if it has a name. Opening song of the Rescuers. I think it's just called the main title. I don't want to get. Yeah, it is the main title. It's just called the main title, The Rescuers Down Under. And it like starts off what you could barely hear it. It's like little like whoo, but you can hardly hear it. And then it goes like I can't do it, but it's great. It's great. Anyway, I appreciate your lore so much because I, especially growing up, like as a preteen, was obsessed with all things Australian, largely because of the Crocodile Hunter. Who thought snails could be cute? I know, they're so adorable. I love them so much. If I could own them, I would like freaking, like if they were real, I would like kiss them and love them. I love Bernard from The Rescuers. Those stickers are so cute. Little cute smiley face. I think I'm going to start Let the Right One In on audio tomorrow. Shall see if it will help me get out of my slump. That one's a bleak book, Travis. Super bleak, just so you know. So I hope you're going to be in a good headspace, because it's definitely bleak. The Rescuers Down Under doesn't get the love it deserves. Agree. I freaking love that movie so much. Great villain. Freaking awesome friendship story about the bird and the boy. It's just so good. And lots of humor. Great freaking opening score. I don't know. I love everything about that freaking movie. Relax, cut glue. I just love the way she says that. And every Friday, she always goes, "It's Friday." Yeah. And I freaking love that. Anyway, she's the best. The villain in The Rescuers. Yeah, you like read my mind. Exactly. I swear I did not see your comment when I said that. Oh snap, October is coming up so fast. I'm gonna try watching 31 found footage movies for October. I don't know how much faith I have in myself. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna even get to close to my 50 movie list. Hi, Halloween peeps, Christine! Guys, there are 2 Christines in my life, and I love them both very much. Christine with a K, over here, Secrets Read, and Christine with a C, who's one of my legends, but Christine with a K is one of our Monster Squad peeps, and both are linked below. So please, check out my peeps. My Christine peeps. I was obsessed with the show H2O. LOL amazing. Also, hi Christine. Both Madame Medusa and McLeach from the sequel are great villains. Agree. They're like some of the best Disney villains ever. People are welcoming my bud Christine. Chloe Ner. Hey Andrew, Amanda, how's it going? You know I love the Rescuers. Madame Medusa is the most evil Disney villain, and I will die on that hill. I mean, she is pretty terrible. And like her eyelashes when she pulled them off, you remember that scene where she's like, I used to be so grossed out by that. I was like, I can't take it. I can't take it. And then when she uses her long ass nail to poke the girl's freaking nose, like, stop it. I can't stand you. Hey, Christine, my unhinged butt. Sassy sausage jokes. Mads Nunes, yes, he was a fun one too. No, I'm sorry, I just read the last half of your name, Amanda, for some reason. I'm so jealous of your Crocodile Hunter merch. I remember having Crocodile Hunter Valentines for school one year, but I don't think I had anything else. Well, my parents like knew I was like so obsessed. I think one summer I made like an Animal Planet like TV watching schedule. I watched so much freaking Animal Planet that freaking summer. It's like all I freaking watched. Why is there no sausage emoji? Wait, it doesn't exist? How can this be? I need to make this a custom emoji for me, for my members, I guess. The only thing I don't like about the Rescuers Down Under is no one has an Australian accent. I think, doesn't the Wallaby have one? The little guy? Or does he not? I thought he did, but I think no one else has it. I grew up watching Steve Irwin for a long time. I just love him. He just had like such a kind seeming soul. You have a favorite songs of all time playlist. You got to share that. I do. And it's like basically a no skip playlist. So what do I even call it? I think it's just called favorites of all time on Spotify. I'll send it to you if you want. You probably wouldn't like anything from it. I mean, maybe some stuff from it. It's really not completely comprehensive. Like I know there's probably more songs that should be on here. How many are on here total right now? Just out of curiosity. If it tells me. I don't know how it always tells me the time. Bitch, I just want to know the amount of songs. Just tell me. How do you find that out? Name and details? Bitch, tell me the number. It doesn't look that long. Like I can easily scroll to the bottom, whereas my main playlist, which is like I just called it Cool Random or whatever, that one has hundreds and hundreds. But that one I skip a lot of stuff. But yes, I have proof here. So see, it says favorites of all time, and here main title, The Rescuers Down Under. Like I swear to you, I never skip it. It's so good. Anyway. I would disagree. The armpit farter from Country Bears is the most evil. Yeah, he's so evil. I mean, I actually don't know if he's that evil, but that clip you showed, he didn't seem that evil. Rescuers was my favorite cartoon for a long time. I need to rewatch that. I think I rewatched it for Old School April like 3 years ago, maybe 2 to 3 years ago. It was so enjoyable. It really does like hold up. And some parts make me want to cry, like when she's talking about being adopted and being sad to her little cat. Oh, like the ginger snap cat. I think he liked ginger snaps or something, but anyway, he was so freaking cute, and that part made me like sad a little, like poor little cat and poor little orphan girl. She deserves more credit as a villain. I mean, she's forcing child labor and puts little Penny in danger of drowning. I'd call that pretty evil. It is pretty evil. I also made my fiance watch the Mary-Kate and Ashley Australian movie. Our lips are sealed together and it holds up. Maybe I'll try something else then. I don't know if Bleak will get me out of a slump. Erg. Yeah, I mean, it could. I just don't know for sure, Travis. It is a long book, too. It's a chunker. Let the right one in. But I liked it. I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't know if you're in the mood for something like that while you're getting sick. She's so evil, Amanda. Selfish and puts child in danger. She's just plain mean. Are there any Halloween-centered Christopher Pike books? That's actually a good question. Does anyone know the answer to this? Because I would actually like to know as well. I love The Rescuers. When I was very little, I would cry every time during the song "Someone's Waiting for You." That song still is sad. That part, I forgot about that song. That song is sad. I sometimes would want to skip that song because it was so sad. I've never been like a huge fan of slow songs or sad songs. Sure. So hence why I always skip the Lion King, you know, can you feel the love tonight? I would be like, I hate this song. And Robin Hood, there's also a scene in Sherwood Forest, the animated Robin Hood, and I would skip that too, where they like kiss and it's all romantic. Like, I used to, like, as a kid, I would watch it almost every night to fall asleep to, and I would try to fall asleep before the slow song kissy scene. But if it's slow in general or sad, usually I'm like, I can't take it. No, please stop. I only watched the original Rescuers once or twice as a kid. It was too scary for me. I feel like no one talks about Christopher Pike anymore. I graduated to his work from Fear Street as an early teen. Thank you.
Sure.
I have read not quite a few, but a few Christopher Pike books, and usually I like them, but the last few haven't been as highly loved by me as the first few I read. Like, Monster is still my favorite book by him. That's a horror book, whereas like the saddest, like, general fiction book by him would be The Midnight Club. I loved that one too. Both were 5 stars for me. But other books of his I didn't absolutely give a perfect score, a perfect rating to, like Road to Nowhere. Also, I have his, I think it's either a YA or adult book, Season of Passage. Anyone read that one? I'm really interested in that one. I only watched. Oh, sorry, I already read that one. No Closest Thing is a Hot Dog. Now Steve's son is fine. Oh yeah, he was on the cover of, was it People? Steve Irwin's son recently, and he's an underwear model or something. I think we all know why there isn't a sausage emoji, right? I mean, there's an eggplant though. You know, like, I don't know. I like how Crystal did the wink face. I didn't even see it and I was about to do a wink, but I kind of stopped mid-squint. I don't know. I like George C. Scott a lot in Rescuers Down Under. Vince, I will say, okay, so The Great Mouse Detective is like my #1 favorite Disney animated movie of all time. Like, if I had to pick a #1, it'd be The Great Mouse Detective, and slightly behind it would be like the original animated Beauty and the Beast. I really love both a lot. I think The Great Mouse Detective is like criminally underrated because Vincent Price is literally incredible in it. The freaking music's amazing. The concept's cool. All the mice are cute as hell. I really love that movie. And I totally forgot. I think he plays a great villain. Like, Ratigan is one of the best Disney villains for sure. There is a Spooksville book by Christopher Pike that is Halloween themed. Now, Spooksville is like, you know, his kind of middle grade version of Goosebumps, for those who are not familiar. And those are more rare, but I think there are reprints available, like on Kindle, and some even audio ones on maybe Everand. I don't remember, but I have seen his Spooksville series like in newer editions available. See, that's what I said, Travis. It's scary that I had the same thought as you. Travis, he's a baby. 2 characters had an Australian accent. The kangaroo. Okay, that was a kangaroo? Oh, wait, no. The kangaroo, okay, chained up. And the kangaroo mouse. So wait, that was a mouse? Oh, you're right, that is a mouse. But he had different looking feet than the other ones. He had like kangaroo feet. I'm confused of what that thing was, but I liked him. He definitely was suave. He was a suave mouse. This is a weird thing to say. I hope there isn't a gourd. I don't think there's a normal gourd. If there were a sausage emoji, then the poor eggplant emoji would die in obscurity. Very true. Very true. We would have no need for it. If there were, oh, I'm sorry. Why am I reading it twice? I liked that freaking comment so much. I was like, Bobby, yes, like what a great observation. But actually, it is. But Vincent Price makes The Great Mouse Detective for me. He's the main reason I watch it. I just love that movie, period. But I do think Vincent Price really makes it extra good. He's 21. I'm 31. That's only 10 years. I'll make it work. I'll go down. Oh my God. No! No! We're supposed to be hinged tonight. What ifs? I first saw someone when they were a kid. Oh, I'm sorry, I read this wrong. If I first saw someone when they were a kid, they are forever a baby to me. I can relate to this, I guess. I'll have to find that Spooksville book. I agree about Vincent Price and The Great Mouse Detective. I keep seeing clips of him on Dancing with the Stars, so you can watch him shake it. Oh, I have. Oh, Jesus. It's called The Evil House by Christopher Pike, the Spooksville book. Thank you, Amanda. The two Amandas giving each other Christopher Pike, chat. I love that. I love it. The last time I read him, it was 1990. I've read him recently, and Cameron likes him, so. Scavenger Hunt by Christopher Pike, I felt was great. Keep in mind, I haven't read his work since the mid-90s. I'm trying to think of what my last read of his was. I think there are two that I really didn't like a lot. One was which I actually have friends who love that one. My friend Elizabeth Sagewood loves that one. I think that's her favorite. And the other one was, oh my God. Definitely there was an undercurrent of a certain social issue having to do with women, and I didn't know if he was trying to make a political point about it or a religious point about it, but either way I was I feel kind of weird about this, and so I just did not know how to rate the book, and I can't remember for the life of me the name of the book. But some of the other elements of the book were crazy and fun. What was that freaking name of the book? I think they're living in a town and only a few people are left and everyone else disappears. It's not Road to Nowhere, which that one is more about a hitchhiking girl. I did like that one well enough. Not my favorite, though. It's kind of similar to Road to Nowhere, I feel like, in name. That's why I cannot remember the name. He remembers Whisper of Death. Yes, it is Whisper of Death. Thank you. Looked it up. Thank you, guys. Amanda got it, too. I gotta scroll back up now. I could see Travis made some little saucy remarks that I've missed. What the hell? I got dust on me. I swear it's not dandruff. Don't judge me. It's not dandruff. It's probably actually paper from cutting up my little thingies. Strangely enough, the only Christopher Pike book I have read is not a horror book, but a book called Sadie. Oh, I have that. I don't even know if I'm saying that right, but I have that in hardcover that I found. It wasn't cheap, but I did find it at a used bookstore. Am I going to pull a Katrina? My friend Katrina always, somebody will mention something. For those of you who might not be familiar with this reference, somebody will mention something on Sprints, and Katrina will be like, hey, and she pulls it out, magically out of nowhere. So this is me pulling a Katrina, because I do have this book just sitting randomly. If I could pull it out. Oh, here we go. I have to use this side. It's kind of tall, so it's hard to get out of the bottom. But here's the hardcover of it that I found in a used bookstore not that long ago. That's why it's on my book cart. Here's the back. And yeah, it was kind of expensive for a used book. It was $11. Let's see if there's anything special about, nah, not really, about the naked book. Nothing really on the front. There's even tape on there. That's fine. Again, it must be kind of harder to find a hardcover of it. And there might have even been another one that I found there that was a hardcover Christopher Pike book that was more expensive, and I'll put it back. Because I remember I had more than one in my hand, and I was like, I can get this one, but this one's a little too much. This might be a first printing hardcover. Yeah, it is. So, very interesting about a young woman who says she is God and may be telling the truth. Well, now you've got me intrigued to read this. And I figured it wasn't a horror book just from the way it looked, so. Got it back on the cart somehow, thank goodness. I didn't think I was going to get it back in there. Season of Passage is on my shelf, but I haven't read it yet. I somehow have 2 copies of that book, and I have not read it either. Same, Great Mouse Detective, and then the original Fantasia for me. Did they change Fantasia? I think there's like Fantasia 2000. Isn't there like a newer Fantasia? Or did they take out stuff from the old one on Disney Plus? Great Mouse Detective is the GOAT. It was the first thing I ever saw with another Olivia in it. I always hid my face with the bat jump scare in the window at the beginning. That one is scary. Also, I loved it because it was the very first movie I ever saw in the theater. My aunt took me to go see Beauty and the Beast, but it was sold out for the first showing, so we saw The Great Mouse Detective, and then we went back for Beauty and the Beast, which to me, the timeline doesn't make sense on that, because I think they were released at 2 different years. I think it's like 1989 and 1991, or maybe even further apart, but either way. Might even be 1988. I don't know. Maybe they were re-showing Great Mouse Detective or re-showing one or the other in the theater when the other one was new. But my mom and dad have told me for years that my first movie was The Great Mouse Detective, and in the same day, I also watched Beauty and the Beast. And it's funny because it's my number 1 and my number 2 favorite animated Disney movies of all time. It's just so funny. It just happens to be my first and second movie in the theater ever. Both of them. Same day, apparently. I remember hearing about Sadie, or I don't even know if I'm saying that right, when I was younger, but I didn't reach for it because I was more horror-centric, and I think it's sci-fi. I may be wrong. You just blew my mind. What? You're sending me photos! I have to look at these. Oh my god, okay, I didn't know this! Guys, don't get me obsessed with an animal. Come on now, you're gonna make me want one. I had regular pet mice. They weren't kangaroo mice, clearly, because I didn't know they existed. But yes, I had regular pet mice, and I freaking loved them. And I know mice like might freak some people out, but mine did not have red eyes. They had cute little black eyes, and they had long fur. So they were kind of like Fizzy, my cat, who has long fur, but smaller. And also with a different kind of tail. But, oh, in terms of the hair vibes, very similar. They all had very similar, like, length of hair. Hinged, what's that? I know, right? What is Hinged? Does it exist when it comes to me? I don't know. A little, maybe, sometimes. Christine is here. She brings out my naughty side. Dude, you guys are probably freaking out Aaron Megan in that chat so bad. I'm like, oh my god, Aaron's seen all of this, and I'm so scared. I was like, oh my god, and Kelsi, like, not me, the other Kelsi. I was like, oh my god, they just got dropped in here with no freaking, what's the word, context or anything. It has elements of fantasy, but for the most part, it reads modern fiction. It's kind of interesting drama with interesting ideas about religion. I do say a lot of his books seem to have themes of religion in them, and I don't know where he stands on religion, but he definitely seems to have it running through a lot of his books. Like, you need me to be a perv. Get out of here, Hinges. Nobody likes you, Hinges. Get out of here. We don't need you. We don't want you. I don't even have an eggplant emoji. How? Travis has put us firmly into the After Dark version of these sprints. That's what I get paid for. Don't say firm around Travis. The hitchhiking one. Oh, interesting. Eggplant. Maybe I'll revisit for Halloween. Whisper of Death. Thank you guys again for looking that up for me. I may be sick, but I'm actually worse when I'm sick in terms of being unhinged and naughty. I don't know why that meant naughty. Anyway, I haven't been in the chat so long. I have no idea what these little crowns are about. Dude, Christine, I don't even understand them either. Apparently they're about commenting a lot or something. They're automatically given. I'm not giving you guys, I mean, I would if I could, but it's not awarded by me. It just happens naturally, and I don't know what the frick it's about, so I'm so sorry. See, it's about who's commenting the most, so it varies and, like, changes who has the crowns. I love Sadie, whoa, Christopher Pike in hardcover? Never seen that before. Neither had I, and that's why I had to get it. I was like, well, this is one of the cheapest ones. I'm getting this one. I wish I could remember the other ones I saw. But again, it was more expensive, so I had a feeling it was even more rare than this one. I'm so nostalgic for the original Christopher Pike covers. Thanks, Andrew, for the crown info. This old lady is turning in. I love you, Crystal. Thanks for hanging. Everyone's saying goodnight to our buddy Crystal, our fave. You're welcome, Christine. It's like who can't shut up competition for the crown. The hardcover art is cooler than the paperback cover art. Yeah, I've never seen what the paperback looks like for that particular book. In a nice way, says Andrew. So Travis is killing it. He's got the crown. Fantasia 2000, yes. And they also did take out things from the original. There were some real racist depictions in sub-segments. But they used to do re-releases all the time back then, so I get it. I thought maybe they just updated the graphics, whatever they call it for movies. I just wasn't sure if they changed the content. I watched it a lot as a kid. My recent animal obsession I just learned about is pangolin, an armored mammal from China, Asia. And Kelsi, look up the newborns of that animal. They are so cute. Why are you guys trying to make me obsessed with cuties? Oh. Can I have him? Oh, the baby! It's on its mom's tail in this picture. Oh my god. I love them. I probably should have looked to see who was in the chat first. Or in that chat first. It's not you, Christine. I'm just joking. I don't care. And also, I'll just message Erin and be like, hey, no worries. This is too unhinged for you. I did say anybody could leave, and she stayed. But she's so sweet. I don't know. She might have just stayed to be sweet. Because she's like that. They definitely did do some changes for Disney Plus, similar to Splashed, where they covered up a butt with more hair covering the parts. They are adorable now that I see the picture. Crowns. I can't. The beady eyes and the stubby tail. I know. Award me my tiara. They look so kind and shy. They look so cute. Sorry, Christine. I'm a yapped. You'll never steal the jack from me. Night, Crystal. I have an embarrassing story about sending an eggplant emoji. I sent it because I thought you were gonna say you proposed to somebody with an eggplant. Anyway, I thought it was so random that there was an eggplant emoji and literally didn't know what people used it for. I actually am sure something like that happened to me as well. Like I said, what does this mean? There's been plenty of times where I'm like, I don't know what this means, including times with Travis and Mike, and they're all like, yeah, we're gonna laugh at you. And I'm like, no, I don't know. I'm yoinking Andrew's tiara. I've had to delete my yoinking comments. Apparently, they're only one of the world's most trafficked. Oh no! So they're highly protected. I'm glad they're protected. Leave those babies alone. They're cute. I bet, Travis. Christine, I could gift it to you. If I could gift it to you, I would. Oh no, he's putting the goats. He knows what I'm referring to. Oh, not the goats. Get out of here, goats. And for some reason, I'm talking like a goat, because Willow. I'm so sorry. No, you earned the crown, the tiara. It's making it. I'm sorry. I gotta mute my mic when I'm drinking this. This is absurd. Get out of here. No one wants to hear you. Anyway, sustenance. Oh no, Travis, you ruined the goats, Travis. Don't ruin the goats for us. Chug. No, please don't. Don't listen to me drink, guys. I don't even like being at dinner with people and them watching me eat. I'm like, stop it. It's like, stop looking at me. You better not be perving on the goats. Oh, they perving. They perving hardcore, and it's scary. Not really on the goats themselves, but goats are a part of it in some way. Oh my god. Kelsi is the goat of throats. That is not true, Travis. Don't be saying shit like that. You're the freaking goat of throats. See? That doesn't sound better. No! They, Travis and Mike. Leave them goats alone, man. A girl I had been on a date with and I were texting and we were joking about the meaning of life. And I said, here's my meaning of life, eggplant emoji, just to be random. She laughed, thankfully. No way! Oh my god. What a random emoji to pick. That's actually kind of incredible. Oh no, Christine. This is the problem. No, she somehow figured it out. Because sprints the other day, Mike, you got crazy. You were like, woo! Well, you didn't go woo at all. That's totally not you. I can't even imagine you going woo in a high-pitched voice. Christine, no, somehow you freaking guessed what it is. No. It's like Christine is freaking psychically connected to freaking Travis. Travis is sick. The throat coat might help. You are my Batman, Mike. I'm Robin because he was my gay awakening. I'm gonna fight all of y'all. Yeah, I don't know why I said that one. Okay, I'm getting a little, not tipsy, but definitely hyper. All right, guys, if we were to do another sprint, I think we'll do one more. I mean, it's late, I know. But also, I haven't sprinted all weekend. 1. 2, it's still early on the West Coast. 3, I'm not going to sprint again till Thursday at the earliest because tomorrow I'm guesting on a podcast. Shit, I have to prepare for that. Also, Wednesday, I'm going to be on other channels. Leandra's channel, and also I'm hoping to pop on Cats for at least a hello. All these random times. 30 minutes, 5 minutes, 2 minutes. Who needs hinges? I agree with this, actually. Travis always thinks throat coat will help. Wondering if I should do one more sprint or stop for the night. Decisions. I'm also trying to decide. Gently plunks baby pangolin on Kelsi's head. Oh! I love him forever. Or her. I don't know what they are. Him or her. 7 minutes. Going for that crown. I will not invoke the T brand. Don't invoke it. I don't need no coat for this throat. You're killing me, man. Actually, I kind of love it. Those sprints the other day, I swear, I laughed so hard when I rewatched them. Especially this one particular part, you were like, Kelsi's Jesus. I was like, what? And then I didn't say what. I literally just embraced it and was like, yes, you're correct. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to hell. For sure now. What else? I'm so sorry. Please don't unsubscribe. I'm stuck at number 3. I'll never get back. No way is this real. Is this real, Christine? A tea called Smooth Move. Hey, I'm going to drink some smooth moves. I guess just singular move, but I think it sounds better if it was plural. I had such a headache from laughing so hard. I also kind of started to get, not a headache, but like a, this sounds weird, like a jaw ache because I was smiling a lot. Oh, it helps your back end. I'm sorry, that's so dumb. Gosh, it's dumb. I'm gonna say let's do something easy and it's almost 10:15 where I am. If we do 45, that brings us to the top of the hour, which is a nice even number. So I say we talk for like 4 more minutes, and then we go on a sprint for 45 minutes, and we come back right at 11 Central Time, midnight Eastern Time, and 9 West Coast Time. If you guys don't think that's too long, I can always make it, lower it to 30. That's also easy to calculate, math-wise, if I'm going to use ambiance. And I have to do like the banner to figure out math. Hold on, I'm missing all this crazy stuff. I like to use one smooth move bag and one throat coat and call it a smooth throat. And now my spirit guides are making innuendo jokes about smooth moves tea, which Travis, never mind. This might be why my chest hurts. Could be sore from laughing. True. Oh God, please guys, please don't unsubscribe. Please still like me. I keep making these freaking weird noises. I can't drink beverages. At least Travis isn't using a goat for a star-sprinkled buckshots with the smooth moves. I prefer just a good old simple tea. Teabag. No! I might not be here when we come back, but 45 is goof. It's good, I'm pretty sure. It's goof. Check the map, goof. Goofy movie, anyway. Well, you can just go on sprints right now and just say you'll be back at 11 or whatevs. Oh, wait, that is also true. It doesn't have to be an exact time. Sassy sausage cheeks, teabags are teabagging. LOL. 45 works for me. Andrew trying to end this tea talk. Hannah, you know. Going to go make myself sleepy time tea for the sprint since I don't have any throat coat. Just kidding. I've never even had that LMAO. I'm so sorry. We're corrupting people. I'm scared. All right, one more from this same channel that I'm obsessed with. Another living room 90s cozy freaking this one's yet another one. Kind of similar vibes, but different setup slightly. All right, I'm going to share the thing with you guys. Boop-a-da-doo. And we are going to put up the banner. We'll come back at the top of the hour. It's funnier because it's a real tea. I know. All right, so I saved it. I'm not saved it. I put it in the chat. I'm going to like it because this dude deserves more. I even going to put on the all. All right, here we go. I will see you guys in about 45 or so. Good luck. Last sprint, by the way. They knew what they were doing when they called it that. Oh, hell yeah, they did. And I don't know why I sounded so freaking positive. Oh, hell yeah, they did. Why did I say it like that? Anyway, I will see you guys soon. Love you too, Mike. Good night, in case. Do, 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 do. Hello, welcome back. Oh, get out of here, full screen. That was the last sprint. What did you guys get up to? I cut out more things, and they're cute. I can't wait to show you. Also, I saw this funny exchange here. Yo, Christine. Yo, Alicia. I'm at 40% in Toxic Love. And Mike left. Cliff said he DNF'd it. It's something else. I wonder how far he got. The thing is, I read Dead Inside earlier this year. Wait a second. You read that? I don't remember you saying you read that. So it's hard to beat that in terms of nasty. I haven't read that one, so I can't compare it. There's a scene at the end of Toxic Love, and I want to hear if that compares. Dead Inside has babies. I have blocked out the details. I'm going to say goodnight, good night. I know you're probably gone, but still good night. Oh. And, pardon me, Olivia went to go record some videos in case she doesn't catch us. I had a little food find later in the sprint, settled on my next read with, which is Elviral. I'm not tipsy, but whatevs. Elvira Transylvania 90210, which is one of her novels. That sounds wild. Already called out for tomorrow, so I'm gonna get to rest. Yay, rest time. Your doo-doo-wah. Late. Have more formal. Wait, what? Just hung out with my cats. Somehow I'm still here. Hello. I walked Daisy. Now I'm just laying in bed. Finished reading Mooncakes and enjoyed my large mug of tea. I don't know why I just said large dog of tea, because, Mike just said he walked his dog Daisy. Anyway, I'm losing it. Midnight in Dover, Foxcroft, Maine. Watched a bit more of From a Whisper to a Scream. The second and third stories are fun. One more to go. I made I was about to say motorcycle. I made my October page in my journal. I can't believe September is already over. It's kind of insane, honestly. It's scary how time is going. So here are the ones I did that I cut out. No humans after dark. This little cat says, I've bent his whisker. Oh my gosh. Tiny hedgehog guy having some coffee or something. A little tiny house. Mushroom house, whatever. A fall girl. She's so cute. I messed up on the inside of her legs. Whatever. It is what it is. A kind of surprised looking bird. He's like, yeah. A smart looking owl. Like extra smart. Most owls look smart, but this one's like, yeah, I got a PhD. I don't know. Whatever. Just ignore it. Why does he have a PhD? Here's another fall girl. Oh, she's so adorable. I kind of messed up her hair. Here's a cat with a really weird looking candy. I guess it's not supposed to be a candy corn, but I don't know. That's what makes me suspect it's AI. And I'm like, you better not be. Another cutie fall girl. I could never pull off this look. Oh gosh, it's so cute though. I wish I could. A little cute ass tea kettle. It's freaking Mrs. Potts' freaking niece. Actually, I don't know, but it's her cousin. It's probably not related. Anyway, here's a pumpkin with some cute leaves. Here's a freaking cat with a cape and a pumpkin like he's trick-or-treating. Oh my god, he's so cute. I know it looks kind of blurry, but I promise you it's not. It's just like the stupid camera. Here's a cute hedgehog. Again. With a little mug. Oh, he's like a... Oh yeah. Travis, don't make any crazy comments about these next two. Okay, why'd I put it together? I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I am Travis now. Alright, here's two acorns smiling. And here's a mushroom guy smiling. They don't go together, okay? I'm so sorry. Lol, lol, lol. Here's a little raccoon. Oh, little trash guy. LOL, it's a mushroom. I know his wife, Eileen. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I'm fussy cutting them. I'm doing them. They're not perfect, but I do think I'm doing an okay job. And I've done so many tonight. It's kind of crazy how many I've done. I'm like, Damn, am I getting faster at this? I don't know. But I feel like I've done a lot tonight. I do have a machine that cuts things, but I don't know how I would be able to make it do stuff from these books that I have. No, I'm doing these all by myself. Oh my god, did I put this on a wet spot? Oh, stop it! Freaking abort, abort! Go over there where it's dry. Cat with candy, we call it Cat D. Professor Owl, PhD. I love that hedgy sticker. Yo, bird. My cats don't agree with no humans after dark, as they all are hanging with me. Made it 20% of my cozy mystery, and we just had the murder. Hell yeah! Talk to my friend Bendova. Bruh. Oh, God. Shut up, Travis. I get it now. The nuts were bad. I'm so sorry. Raccoon, little baby. Fussy. I like how you said bussy. Bussy cutting sounds painful. Those two acorns look like go ahead, Travis. I know. I knew when I was cutting it out he was going to say something. They look way better than I could cut. Really? I think they look bad, but thank you. I bet that mushroom is a fun guy. Fun guy to be with. I love that. That is so good, Bobby. Oh, Travis. She fell for it. No! Oh my god, you're horrible. Here's a cute cat with some leaves. See, like, if you really look close, like, see how that's, like, uneven? I'm just not good at, like, making the borders even. And I could not have borders, but I just know that would even be worse. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. And my fave, I don't know, I really like a lot of them. It's hard to pick a favorite, but freaking Pug is a mummy. Come on, you know it's great. You know it's good. He's so adorable. So all of these are not stickers, but I kind of wish they were. These are just from collage books, cut and collage books that I have, like autumn ones, Halloween ones. I have quite a few now. I have like a collection of like freaking like 10, maybe even 15 at this point. But this is kind of like the most I've cut out at once from a collage book in a long, long time. And I just want options for stuff for my journal this month that isn't just stickers. So I was like, I better just do some cutting just to have things on standby that are kind of fall-like, that aren't the same old stickers I keep using over and over and over again. And also, I just kind of want to do some different themes and different pages. Like, I would love to do some with ink on the background instead of just, I don't know, having a blank background, or basically printing out a background and gluing it behind stuff. I'd rather, like, maybe do something that's a little different than I've been doing. Does anyone know a good site for paperbacks from hell? It depends on if you're looking for vintage paperbacks from hell or if you mean the reprints. Vintage, never look on eBay. You really should just go look at your local used bookstores and hope that the seller doesn't really know how popular these books have become. If you do look on eBay for, like, you can search for paperbacks from hell, but inevitably that is going to bring up sellers who have tagged their books with the paperbacks from hell like phrase, and they know how much the books are worth because they know people have read paperbacks from hell, the book, and they're looking to collect these old books. So I would say if you do search anywhere, search for vintage horror paperbacks, vintage horror books. You can even search some of the publishing names like Vintage Zebra Books or Vintage Zebra Horror Books. Zebra is one of the popular ones with really cool covers. You could do Vintage Leisure Books. Leisure is another publisher. You could do Vintage Tor Books, Tor Horror Books. Again, put the word horror in there if you're looking for horror, which I assume you are because you're talking about paperbacks from hell, and those are horror. But if you're looking for reprints like Valancourt Books, Valancourt reprinted quite a few of the paperbacks from hell. They do have the same covers as the old books, but they're in new editions. Pango Books, you can find some good ones. Etsy also has good, cheaper. I would say eBay is like the last place you should look. These other places, Thrift Books, Etsy, Pango Books, if you know what you're looking for. Reddit is a good place to look. I've never thought to use Reddit. I just actually go to, like I said, local bookstores And if I ever travel, I always make sure I go to a bookstore, a used bookstore, and just see if they have paperbacks from hell. It's getting harder and harder, I will admit, to find some in the wild, in actual stores. But online, you do not want to pay anything that's like, I mean, honestly, even good rare ones, I would not pay above $20. And even that's a stretch. Like, because you can find them in stores. Some of these ones I've seen online that are going for like 30, 40, 50, 60. I've got in like stores for like $5. That's why it's like a crime that some of these people are reselling these at the prices they're selling. Including one that I was joking around with my Patreon members. I have 2 copies of this book called, where the frick is it? Oh, here it is. The Eyes of the Beast. I have 2 copies of it. What was it going for? Who saw this? Froggy saw it. Andrew saw it. Travis saw it. It was like $150 or something. I was like, bitch, there's no way that freaking book is worth that much money. I read the book. It's not worth that much money. Yeah, the cover's cool, but it ain't worth it. It is not worth that amount of money. I don't even think it's that rare. I've found a lot of, I've seen it a lot. Like, that's why I don't, $950. It was way more than $150. I don't even understand. Is that really real, though? Is that really rare? If that is that rare, I've got 2 copies. One's a really shitty copy, though. Whatnot is a good one. But if you're looking for new publishing companies who are republishing old out-of-print books, highly suggest Valancourt's doing their last run of reprints of Paperbacks from Hell, but Crossroad Press is a publisher that does not get enough love. And I'm kind of sick of them not getting enough love because they don't have the best covers, I will admit. Their covers aren't as eye-catching as Valancourt, who gets a lot of the rights to the original covers. Crossroad Press, a lot of time, does not. And sometimes the author that they're working with does not want the original artwork because they didn't even like it in the first place. That was just what was commissioned. That was what they had to have on the book. Sometimes they were just like, it doesn't fit the book. I don't like it. Whatevs. I think sometimes the covers are the best parts. So I think it's a mistake when the authors don't want the covers and they can get them. But anyway, it's not always the case that the company can get the rights to use the original cover art for these reprints. Crossroad Press, though, has been painstakingly republishing things way before Valancourt. We're talking about, they do have some big names. Like, they've got Skip and Spectre titles, who are like the fathers of splatterpunk. They also have Clive Barker titles, a lot of Clive Barker titles, and they release audiobooks. So I really love, I'm choking. I really love Crossroad Press, and I don't think they get enough love. Like, when everyone talks about reprints of Paperbacks from Hell, it's always about Valancourt. And I'm just telling everyone that there's more companies out there who are doing the good work and keeping these old books that are out of print alive and bringing them back. Encyclopocalypse, I think, is okay. They're not very, at least from what I've experienced, I try to reach out to them about getting review copies, and I got no answer at all. So and I find they're kind of expensive. Pardon me. But yes, they do reprint. And I actually really like Fathom Press. The dude who runs Fathom Press, now their shipping takes a long time, but everything is packaged from love. It's the guy is basically doing a very small operation, and he's super nice. And he messages me on Instagram, and he's told me about some of the new plans for some of the releases. He's gotten rights to some really, really obscure things that I didn't think would ever be reprinted. Case in point, Cold Front by Barry, what is it, Hammond? Anyway, that one's super rare. I never thought I'd be able to read it. It is now in a new edition. I own it. I'm released by Fathom Press. So anyway, they're a newer publishing company on the scene that has made a bigger splash recently about reprinting old books. But yeah, I second what Andrew said here. Whatnot is addicting. Yes, Whatnot is a good like auction type of place that you can find Paperbacks from Hell. Yes, Eyes of the Beast, but also in America, Eyes of the Beast was known under the name Adventureland. And I almost think that, are the people who are selling Eyes of the Beast like confused for the worth of it? Because I'm telling you, Eyes of the Beast, I'm sorry, Adventureland is the UK version. I think that version would be rare. I've never seen that version out in the public. I have seen Eyes of the Beast, multiple bookstores, multiple places across the country. I mean, it still might be rare. I will admit, the first time I ever went to a used bookstore locally here, I found 2 copies of the Gilgul. Maybe sometimes I just got lucky. I don't know. And the Gilgul is worth a lot. But even the Gilgul is not worth $100 and whatever dollars. Or $900, I'm sorry. Apparently $900. Let me grab this for you. Oh, I was right. Barry Hammond, yes. Good night, Sassy, says Christine and myself. Good night, Travis. I don't pay over $15 for vintage books. Sometimes I splurge and will pay $20, but not very often. So, like, I splurged on this one, and this is vintage. It is from, I think, it's not super vintage, but 1996, which to me is still peak paperback from hell time, even though in Grady Hendrix's book, he says the paperback from hell decline started in the 90s. He's technically right, but there's still a lot of great gems, especially cover-wise, in the 90s, or from the 90s. But yeah, 80s was the big heyday. I did splurge on this one, spent like $25 if you include shipping, but yeah, that's about as high as I go now. I will say I made the mistake when I first started collecting. I went on eBay and I just spent whatever and got like some of the ones I really wanted. And I regret that little binge because although I have some of the books, I mean, I have all of the books still, it was just like I could have found a lot of that at used bookstores if I was patient. But when I first started collecting, I was being impatient and I just wanted to get whatever from online. But let me grab Eyes of the Beast to show you. The cover's cool, but it ain't $950 cool. And the story definitely ain't worth that either because I read it. And it took me a month to read it. Hold on. All right. This is actually my good copy. So this is not the copy I read, I don't think, because this one's actually my other copy. My second copy has tape all over it. This one does not have tape. Anyway, so here's Eyes of the Beast. I don't even think this is a first printing. It's a Tor horror book. First printing published June 1993. It says it's a first printing. It does have the full number line here. And it does say first Tor edition. But anyway, there's no embossing. I mean, it is a cool-ass cover. Believe me, I love clowns on the cover. This is a great cover. But is it $950 worth? No. But yeah, this is my good copy, even though there's a lot of spine creases. It's obviously hard to find this without spine creases if anyone read it, because it's such a thick book. So if it's ever been read, it's going to have creases. Most probably. Unless it wasn't read, in which you've got like a mint condition book. Almost, if the front was taken care of as well. Anyway, there is some fun parts, don't get me wrong, in Eyes of the Beast. I am glad I read it. Like, part of me was like, I want to give this like a 4.5, but other parts were so slow and drawn out and unnecessary that I was like, but it could have been shorter and cut off by like 200 pages. So really, there were some aspects of the book that were like 3.5 stars, others that were like 4.5 star worthy. I'm sure I settled in like a 4 or 4.5 overall. You got to set a budget for collecting or you'll go broke. Oh, I mean, she's saying or she'll go broke, but I agree with this sentiment. And literally lately, I just have not been collecting because I do not have room right now for more, especially vintage books. I just try to keep in one room, like a room that never has the windows open, which is this room. So I literally cannot move the books into any other room if it's vintage. So I'm literally out of room in this room. I have spinning displays because I was running out of room. I was like, I need more room. The spinning display was like, oh, this is the last one I'll buy. I literally can't fit any more. My book carts, I have 2 book carts, and I try to put vintage books on them because, again, I cannot move these books outside of this room, or I fear they're going to get damaged. Let me make sure that I did not skip anything. Del Abyss is like the best thing ever from the 90s. And I do have quite a lot of Del Abyss books from the 90s, but yeah. But there was the moth peen and the mermaid thing. No, that was the best part of the book. Was it worth $950 though? No. Now, I claim that this mermaid healed his peen that was all bit up by moths. However, when I was on sprints trying to find that scene, I could not find the healing of it. But I swear to you, he's like swimming in the water and all of a sudden he's like, well, I don't think he says my peen. But anyway, his dick definitely gets bit up by a moth. Is it healed by a mermaid? I can't find the scene. But as I read it, I remember it being like that. Moth peen, yes. Actually, it's a peen attacked by moths. Moths that bite and are like savage. And his peen was very destroyed. It doesn't eat a whole peen. It like just bites it up. And it's not one moth, it's many moths. And then there's a giant moth as well who comes out from under this bed. Anyway, I think it's multiple moths, like hundreds of them, and then maybe one big one. A plain-ass moth, not Mothman. Unfortunately, no, not Mothman. Plain-ass moths, but they're sinister ones, because I think real moths don't have mouths, and don't have teeth. They can't bite you. But these moths in the book could. Sounds like a weak peen. I mean, yeah, he got bit by moths when apparently moths can't bite. But these moths could, or his peen was weak. Let me believe the myth of this book I'll never read. I'm sorry, it is kind of epic when I describe it, but I'm making it sound even better than it was. Good times, though. So my other copy that I actually read, I'm sure has tabs in it. No, I don't think I did put tabs, because why didn't I mark the peen healing scene? Frickin' missed opportunity. Anyway. Yeah, basically if you're collecting, though, just be careful. Don't just buy anything you see on eBay. There's tons of people selling paperbacks from hell now, and a lot of them are marked up way too high. And the problem is, yeah, you could say, oh, I don't care. I really want it really bad. I'll pay whatever. The more you do that, the more these sellers are going to be like, well, it works. I will keep marking them up. And it just destroys the whole market for them. It's just too high. It's too expensive. It sucks for actual collectors. So, yes, please do not kind of get sucked into the urge to buy, even if it's expensive, just because, especially in bulk, just because then the sellers are just going to keep doing what they're doing, which is overpricing the books. And I don't know, just keeping these books from people who are actually going to fucking, oh, pardon my French, who are actually going to love them and cherish them and care for them. So the mermaid goes to heal it, and the dude is like, nah, they ate a lot of it, add a bit more on there. That actually would make it more of a fun scene, but she was like, can I have your pendant, your magic pendant? If you give me your pendant, I can heal myself and then heal you. And then I swear to you, he describes how she heals that part of him, but also the rest of him. But anyway, I could not find it again when I went back and looked. I did find the attack scene, and I think I read it out loud on sprints once, but yes. It takes time, but you can always find a good deal. That is true. And Amanda's really good at that because she's gotten way better deals than even me. Like, for instance, she got this book for $7. I got it for 26. I wasn't patient. I was just like, what ifs, found the cheapest one I could find on eBay. But had I been more patient and looked elsewhere besides eBay, I could have probably also found it for a decent deal. But it might have taken time. That's the only thing. So yeah, just be patient. That's my biggest advice for collecting paperbacks from hell. Look around, be patient. Also check actual used bookstores, especially ones if you call them ahead of time and you ask, hi, do you have vintage horror books? And if they say, like Stephen King, it might be a bad thing, because that means that they don't know that there's other vintage horror out there besides Stephen King, and you probably won't find a ton of great vintage horror at that bookstore. Like, as soon as I talk to a bookstore on the phone and they say that, I'm like, it's not going to be good. And I have good expectations. Like, I've got the right expectations going there, that it's not going to be anything groundbreaking if literally their only horror book they can name that's vintage is a Stephen King. You just know that that's not going to be. Or Dean Koontz, anything popular. It takes time. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Amanda, there's a local used bookstore that has little things I want, and the more months I wait, the lower they put the price when they don't sell. You should totally not let good things slip by. But I will say, this is not vintage, so this is kind of a sidebar, but I did want to show one more thing in case people didn't know about it before I go. I don't know, Kelsi, even then, if you go through their lit section, you might find some gold. I never look at other sections in bookstores as much as I could. I kind of am always in a rush, but anyway, yes, just be patient with paperbacks from hell, but modern book talk. So I've been hearing about this book. I know someone on the Discord talked about ordering this, but I had heard about it even before then. I think Ashley from Spooky Little Book Nerd talked about this book, and I was like, ooh, this sounds interesting. So she said this is like a Halloween advent calendar type of book, meaning if you've heard of The Night in the Lonesome October, some people read that like an advent calendar. So they read a chapter per day in October. This is literally written to be read like that. So this is The 31st Trick-or-Treater by Ben Farthing, and each chapter is a day in October, and you're supposed to read a chapter a day. There is a prologue, so I guess I'll read the prologue tomorrow on the last day of September, and that way I can start on the first. But I think this is so cool. Apparently there's a Facebook group where you can read along, and everyone's going to do a chapter a day and share their experiences and talk. And here's the premise. 31 nights, 31 chapters, one final nightmare. Last Halloween, 30 trick-or-treaters vanished into the night. This October, they're coming back, one by one, each day of the month. But every child carries the same chilling warning. Something is returning on the 31st. Bob has never stopped searching for his daughter. Now, as the shadows of Halloween grow longer, he must face the darkness that stole her before it takes everything again. The 31st Trick-or-Treater is a Halloween Advent novel, 31 nights, 31 chapters, and one final nightmare waiting on Halloween. I just think this is such a cool concept. Now, I know, like I said, other books like The Night in Lonesome October are read that way for Halloween, but this one's just like written to be read that way. And I think it's so freaking cool. And it's cool how the author is like selling it as an experience. Like if you look up what he said about this, he's like making an event of it. It's an experience. It's like a group community thing. I just think that's so cool. So creative, so smart. Anyway, I don't know anything about this author. I don't know if this book's going to be good, but I'm hyped about it. And I wanted to tell you guys about it in case you hadn't heard of that before, because it's pretty freaking unique in my opinion as an idea. I know, I'm so excited. So it just came in today. I ordered it like 2 days ago and I was like, yes, I need to do this. It's also, it might be on KU or Kindle, but anyway, you can get it digitally as well. You don't have to order it physically. Yeah, exactly. So Bobby read A Night in the Lonesome October last year, the whole chapter a day thing. It was fun, and that sounds very cool. I just think it's so cool that like he meant for it to be read that way and experienced that way. It's just so great. Because I don't think the author, since he wrote it so long ago, I don't think the author who wrote A Night in the Lonesome October, what is that, Rogers Lindsay? I don't think he necessarily meant for it to be read a day at a time. But people do it that way because it is dated just like that, where it's October 1st, 2nd. I remember because when we were hanging, I found you. Oh, you're right. You did find that in the different section. And that is why I was like, you're a genius. Because I never check the other sections as thoroughly as I should. But you found that gem. And I do have it on my book cart somewhere. But yeah, you're right. It is important to check the other sections at the used bookstore, not just the horror section. If they have a good horror section, chances are they've probably misshelved some other horror books in other sections. It's on KU. Yes, so guys, I'm telling you, I think this could be a cool read. I just wanted to own it because you guys might already be aware I have like a Halloween book collection and I'm a freaking spender. I know it's bad. Whatever. I'm like treat yourself mode. Whatever. That's like my life this Halloween is I need to treat myself. What else? All right. So I just wanted to tell you guys about this before we went in case no one's heard of it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm not on the Facebook group. I don't really like Facebook, but I might pop into that group just to be a part of the community. So I guess I'll check that out tomorrow and see like what's up with that. I have not looked into it, so I can't vouch for the group as I have not even, I don't like Facebook, but I'm going to check it out tomorrow. And either I'll do it solo and talk about it on the Discord, my Discord, or, actually participate in the Facebook group. Yeah, let's put a part of our Discord up and like in case other people read it. It could be like a buddy read of sorts. That is a great idea. Let's do it. All right, guys, I am wrapping up. My freaking voice. I need to. So sorry. I need to drink of water. Yes, I'm going to be staying hydrated. Oh, God. I'm dying. Oops, I have my mic off. I said I'm dead, in case you were wondering. All right, I am signing off. My hair is a mess. I We'll see you guys very soon. Again, I want to promote the Dread broadcast. I will be on that podcast live tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time. If you love horror, not just horror books, but horror movies, it'll be a whole big fun horror discussion with different horror creators. And that's taking place once again live at 7 p.m. tomorrow on YouTube on the channel The Dread, D-R-E-A-D, The Dread broadcast. I'm very excited about it, and I've been on almost every episode, and yeah, it's great. I highly recommend it. All the people involved are really, really great. So that's tomorrow. Wednesday, Leandra Sprints. She's over at the channel Leandra, the TBR0. She's fantastic, so sweet. Also, Kat, our wonderful legend from Cat's Novel Adventures, is streaming that day. Kat and all my other legends and all my other Monster Squad peeps are linked below. Please subscribe if you haven't already. And any other housekeeping. Oh yeah, I will be doing some kind of stream. I don't know if it's sprints or craft night. Either it'll be one or the other on Thursday. And then whatever I don't do on Thursday, if I do sprints, I'll do a craft night on Sunday. And if I do craft night on Thursday, I'll do sprints on Sunday. So it'll be, you know what I'm saying, one or the other. For whichever, you know what I'm saying. Thank you guys for hanging with me. You make my night so much better and so much fun every time I jump on here. So I appreciate you guys. If anyone wants to have a buddy read channel for that book I just talked about, let me know. I will set one up on the Halloween-a-thon Discord. Thank you for hanging. I love you so much. You're such a sweetie. I always appreciate you. And even though you don't like love horror, I love that you're here. It means a lot to me. Just want to thank you all again. Just like last year, this is so much fun. Oh, we love you, Bobby. I'm so glad you're here. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you for hanging, Ash. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate you being a part of the community and wanting to be here. Thank you. I will see you at the broadcast as well. I appreciate you watching it. Good night, Tanya. Thanks for hanging. Good night, Jazz. Thank you, Amanda, for hanging. I really love you. I appreciate you. And thanks for all your good advice on the paperbacks from hell, because I feel like you are a great expert at that, even more than me, because you're really good at finding like the good deals, I think. All right, guys, I love you so much. I will see you very, very soon. All right, good night or good day, depending on where you are in the world. Bye. I gotta